There you go. Found it now. Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hi. Hello. Oh, there you go. I couldn't remove my mask for a second. Hi, I have returned. 'Tis I. And I've prepared the best strategy I could think of, honestly. The best strategy I could think of against Leon and Eternatus. Well, Eternatus is mostly gonna be the dogs for the second section. I'm not gonna risk anybody dying to that, so. How was your breakday, boss? Get up to anything fun yesterday? I feel like I didn't really do much. I was mostly like playing Pokemon. What's the team comp looking like, boss? We're having 2 different teams, one for Eternatus and one for Leon. Because I don't want to risk our actual main teammates dying to Eternatus. So I set up 2 teams. One is the team that's gonna go against Eternatus, and the other is the team that's actually gonna go against Leon. If anything, the thing I'm scared the most is Dragapult rather than Charizard because I did come up with a counter for Charizard. Yeah, the big dragon, we just tank it and let the puppers handle it. Exactly. Can we go to the final stretch with no deaths? Hopefully. We're already on the final stretch, but can we arrive to Leon with no deaths? That's fair. Since it's a Wonderlocke, you gotta do some grinding upstream since you can't just hack in a billion rare candies. Yeah. And I also had to like think things through with our current team members. We mostly got everybody. We only really lost Scentiscorch last time, which it's kind of whatever because Scentiscorch did the one thing he was gonna do. And it isn't gonna do anything else at this point. So it's kind of whatever that we lost Scentiscorch. Yeah, the Dragapult is kind of scary. It's fast, hits hard, and has crazy coverage. That's why I came up with a strategy. I look at the team. I analyze all the team members. Now it's like, I might be able to outspeed it with this strategy. Dragapult is scary. It is scary. What have you prepped for Charizard? I taught Blaziken Stonage. And I gave it the wide lens, so it's a little bit more accurate. And Barraskewda is the emergency panic button for Charizard. Once we manage to stall its Dynamax, which is probably the biggest threat. Because otherwise it's gonna take 2 turns for Solar Beam, so that's kind of like, whatever. It would eliminate the threat against water types once the Dynamax is done. Yeah, since the Scorch ain't doing much against Leon, yeah. As sad as losing Scentiscorch, it isn't the end of the world. Yeah. Oh, Whiteland's smart. 88% accuracy should hopefully pull through. Yeah, so hopefully that should pull through. And if anything, Blaziken should survive. Charizard, I don't think it has anything that can hit super effective for Blaziken, so we should be fine. Because even if we had a rock type, that wouldn't really work because it's the same problem with the using a water type, which is Solar Beam. It has Air Slash for Blaziken? Yeah, but that doesn't really hit as strongly though. So we should be fine. Also, Blaziken should be faster than Charizard, so I think I should be able to outspeed. And if anything, if Blaziken is not, like... If Blaziken is unable, I still have Bolton as another backup for it. I had no idea Blaziken could learn Stone Edge. Yeah, Solar Beam coverage is scary. Even VGC Solar Beams... Zard's an absolute terror. Yeah. If anything, Bolton can come in. If for some reason Blaziken cannot. Because Blaziken should outspeed Charizard pretty easily. To be able to hit with Stone Edge. If by some reason he doesn't hit, I think he should still live an Air Slash in theory. I think Blaziken's actually slower without 1 speed boost, so probably best to protect at least 1/3. Is it slower? I could have sworn Blaziken is faster, especially because we have speed boost Blaziken. Oh, bite him good, boss. This overgrown lizard's going down. In theory, it should work. In theory. We just need to stall the Dynamax. And even then, if we need a speed boost, we can just have Blaziken. As long as it's not Seismitoad, I think I can probably take whatever else Leon sends. Blaziken is only 80 base to Charizard's 100. I guess it outspeeds, yeah. It still has Stab Air Slash to worry about. I guess so, but I think in theory it should be able to survive if we protect. Hey, just gotta get the speed boost going first. So either swapping Blaziken in the turn only or protecting 1 turn for a speed boost proccing. You're probably good. Blaziken will guarantee outspeed if you get a speed boost. Stone Edge may be a clutch move. Yeah, if anything... If anything, Blaziken's probably just gonna, like, come in for the Pokemon before that. As long as that Pokemon's not Seismitoad. So he can get a speed boost, and then it should be able to outspeed. Yeah, as long as we get 1 speed boost, it's a one-shot. But yeah, in theory, if anything, if by some reason Blaziken doesn't work, there's also Bolton. If anything. If we chip it down with Stone Edge, we can easily mop up afterwards with the rest of our mons. It's the last fight, so if Blaziken goes down, it's still okay. Yeah, it's the last fight, so if it goes down, it's still okay. As long as... Because we have backups for Blaziken anyway. Against Charizard. So I don't really see Bolton, like, essentially attacking any other mons, unless we need a play rough for the dragons. It might be good to bait the toad out early so we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I don't know how we would bait it out early though. In theory, it would be better to bait Seismitoad out early. I just don't know how we would bait it out early. Inception, which was the only reason I would say maybe it will be baited out early is maybe if Boltund is in the field. Because I might see a kill with a ground move. That's kind of like the only way I see it being baited out earlier. But other than that, I don't really see how we would like summon it earlier. But yeah, obviously we can't have like a team without risks, unfortunately, just because of the type of Pokemon we have and the amount of coverage that Leon has. So everything is hanging by a thread. Everything's hanging by a thread. Either Boltund or a fire type out on Aegislash. Oh, I have a counter for Aegislash specifically. I'm not using Boltund. I'm using Mandibus as a counter for Aegislash. That's the one use Mandibus is gonna get. And also setting up Tailwind to outspeed Dragapult. Yeah, with base 100 could be difficult if Charizard manages to use some ground move. I don't think Charizard knows any ground moves though. It has Solar Beam, it has a fire move, it has Air Slash, and it has something else. Tailwind for Dragapult could be really good. Yeah, I have Mandibus with Tailwind. Which, essentially we're leading with Mandibus, setting up Tailwind, and then Foul Play on Aegislash. Charizard has Ancient Power as the last move. I see. Tailwind outspeeding Dragapult would be so important. Yeah. That's why I was like, oh, I could give Mandibus Tailwind, so then we would outspeed Dragapult, because nothing in the team really outspeeds Dragapult. Except for a different member that I have, which is, which it should outspeed regardless of Tailwind, but I would much rather most of the team outspeeds, rather than just that one. Tailwind would be great. It would negate lower speed. It would essentially double the speed of everybody for 4 turns, so gotta make those 4 turns count. I only have one other option that should outspeed it. I'm curious which one you're thinking for it, since I can only think it's Scooter that can outspeed. No, it's someone else. Regardless of Tailwind, boss, what have you been cooking? Regardless of Tailwind, it should outspeed. But I'm still setting up Tailwind because I would much rather the entire team is able to mostly outspeed everything. Oh, so hi Mitch. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, Ancient Power can give stat boosts. Yeah, but that's if it only sees the kill with Ancient Power, which I don't know if it's really gonna go for that. I might try Ancient Power against Boltund, but I don't know. I need to look at our mons again because I'm very curious what you have in mind. Is it a scarf mon? Otherwise I have no clue. It does have a scarf, yes. I did give it a choice scarf. However, I feel like even without the scarf, I feel like it would have been it would probably would have tied with it. But I did give it a scarf just as a safety measure. Just as a safety measure to make sure we outspeed. But there's also Tailwind, so it's just in the rare case that I wasn't able to set up Tailwind, I did give it a scarf. Maybe the bus turn up our own Dragapult. See, you see what I'm seeing. It's the battle of the Dragapults, yes. Today is the day that our own Dragapult makes its debut. After being a Dreepy and staying, like, most of the game inside the box, today is the day that it finally evolves and it's making its debut. So, yes. I did give it a scarf to make sure it didn't tie, but the best way to beat a Dragapult is with another Dragapult. See, I did it for Dragapult. I wasn't sure if you would bother leveling up since there's a huge pain. No, I did. I just got a bunch of candies from doing a bunch of Dynamax stuff. So, yes. I was like, the best way to fight Leon against the Dragapult is with another Dragapult. As I said, this isn't the rare occasion that Tailwind runs out, which I don't think it would, because I think he would bring Dragapult after Mandibus just because it has Thunderbolt on it, so... Yeah, having the Scarf to make sure we can't tie is really good, so that even if we don't have the Tailwind up, we can probably just one-shot. Exactly, it'll be faster. I gave it the Scarf so it's faster. The best way of fighting fire is with the Dragapult. It's like, which Dragapult is the best Dragapult? My Dragapult or his Dragapult? Hopefully mine. Even though she has spent most of her time in the box, but today is the day she sees the light of day. Yeah, since Dragapult will be second for Thunderbolt coverage. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Because they're gonna try to take down Mandibus with Thunderbolt. So, I calculate Dragapult's gonna be the second Pokemon. The third one is a bit harder to tell. It depends if I keep Mandibus in the field or not. I don't know if a Foul Play will be able to take out Dragapult. Because I don't think Dragapult has that... Actually, no. Dragapult has higher attack. Higher than special, so maybe. But I don't know if I would risk it. Maybe if Tailwind is still up, I might risk it. Just for a clean switch, because Mandibus' job will be done by that point. Like yours, if he's got some battles besides Candy, she has slightly superior stats than Leon. I mean, I don't think she has battled. Probably would nuke Dragapult out of existence. Dragapult is super frail, so I bet it would. Then Mandibus could, in theory, maybe take it down. It depends on how it is on HP against Aegislash by that point. And how many turns of Tailwind we still have left. Like I said, I've tried to crunch the numbers as best as we can with the current circumstances. Because obviously, the plan is not flawless because of the current Pokemon we have. Is there a Dragapult that is Babu Dragapult? I mean, there is no Babu Dragapult. That would just be a Drippy. But yeah, I just gave it a bunch of candy, so naturally it doesn't have EVs or whatever. Yeah, we would need to make sure it's still healthy and we still have Tailwind up, but it really could be a nuke against it. Yeah. So it would depend on, like, if we still have Tailwind up by that point. You could breathe on Dragapult wrong and it'll go down. It really relies on its speed to just KO its opponents before they can move or else it folds instantly. So yeah, Foul Play could get rid of it, but it will depend if we outspeed it. It will very highly depend if Tailwind is still up, because Tailwind is the one thing that will allow us to outspeed it. Dragapult has a base attack 120, so Foul Play seems like a solid way to take care of it. Yes. That's the plan. If we can take it down before it uses a Thunderbolt, that would be great. But that depends if Tailwind is still up by that point. As much as people like to say this game is easier, the Leon fight is probably one of the top 5 hardest fights in the series, but this monster held the coverage. He has an insane amount of coverage. It's actually crazy. Especially his Charizard. Mandibus is fairly bulky, so it should be able to take a hit or two. In theory, yeah. I think Mandibus should be able to take one Thunderbolt unless it crits. So we'll see. In theory, Valhalla the Mandibus should be able to take at least one Thunderbolt if by some reason we're unable to... you know. We're unable to do it. Hopefully the Aegislash doesn't try to stall out the Tailwind. Hopefully not. I hope not, because that'll be annoying. But I do need to set the Tailwind on Aegislash, because I don't think I'll have time to set it up on Dragapult. So I just hope he doesn't try to stall it out, because that would be really annoying. Either he takes that Thunderbolt or he goes to Valhalla herself. I think this game is just easier unless we count challenge runs rules like Wonderlocke. I think I heard some of the restrictions is one of the hardest. I mean, I think Leon's fight in general is just annoying. Honestly, the first time I played this, I don't remember if I really struggled with that fight, but It is very easy to over-level in this game, so I might have just over-leveled. So I don't remember. I do not recall. Any last-minute encounters you could go for? I don't think so. We got all the ones we could. Barraskewda was essentially the last one we could get, which I did train. The name Valhalla is quite fitting. So hi Harata, welcome. But yeah, that's the plan. In theory, that's the plan. Only way we could get more encounters would be going to the Crown Tundra, but that requires cheese. Yeah, I don't think we're at a level where we could do that, so... I do remember my Cinderace is destroying his team, but the XP candies did overlevel my boy all the way to level 75. Okay, well at that point, overleveling, you could easily take anything down. So I wouldn't really count that. I wouldn't really count that. The level cap definitely makes things much scarier. Yeah. It's also like partially the reason why I'm taking a different team to Eternatus rather than my main team, because it's very likely they'll overlevel. And also I don't want to risk losing anyone important to Eternatus. I seriously underestimate how fast you could level up in this game. It's really fast, yeah. Like, even faster if you use traded Pokemon, like it's the case right now. True. Plus, there's no more time to grind. All we can do is with the best we have. Exactly. All we can do is just use the best we have. That's essentially, the best we can do. Yeah, with the XP bonus from having traded months, especially, overleveling from the Eternatus fight is a real possibility. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of like the main thing. But yeah, the best we have. I'm like, it's just, oh my god, it's so nerve-wracking. It's so nerve-wracking. To be fair, my strategy for the second part is just using Shuckle. For the second part of the Eternatus fight, the Dynamax one, I'm just using Shuckle. Shuckle's just gonna sleep and just gonna heal, and yes, that's what Shuckle's gonna do. That's the one purpose that Shuckle is gonna have, because otherwise I've not used it. That's the one thing Shuckle's gonna do. He's just gonna hunk Shumimimi through the entire fight. He's gonna hunk Shumimimi while the dogs take care of it. That's all what that Shuckle's gonna do. He's gonna show up, the dogs are gonna look at him, and he's gonna go to sleep. That's essentially what Shuckle's gonna do. And once it wakes up, it would just like do something with its baby attack and just take the final hit. Destiny Bond Wobbuffet? I don't even know if you can even do Destiny Bond, because I think it's a Dynamax, so I'm assuming there might be some sort of like thing that won't allow you to do it. What is my purpose? You sit there and Eepo, the scary space dragon thing attacks you. Exactly. Live Shuckle POV. He's just sleeping. I don't think you can even teach Wobbuffet Destiny Bond. Because in theory, that could also be another thing. Destiny Bond that just kill Wobbuffet. I forget, do you catch Eternatus at the end of the fight? It's at the end of the second fight, but you gotta wait till the dog's defeated, I believe. Yeah, I think it doesn't actually work on specifically Eternatus since he's a boss. Yeah. He's kind of like a boss fight, so it doesn't really work on him. So, yeah, I believe that's kind of like how it is. You gotta wait till the dogs defeat it, and then you do like one final hit, which is what Fruit Punch the Shuckle is gonna do. But yeah, that's... Shuckle is just gonna be there. Also, we could get one more trade in then. You had to give up your Eternatus! I'll have to give up my Eternatus? I can't give up Eternatus! What if I get something stupid? I'd rather just send it to the box prison. like, what if I get something super stupid for my Eternatus? Fruit punch the Shuckle. Yes, fruit punch the Shuckle. I can't. I just imagine Shuckle standing there with Dragapult staring at him. Not Dragapult, Eternatus. He's not going to the Leon fight. I don't even know if he'll live if he'll live Eternatus. I mean, in theory, he should, considering its defenses. Trades Eternatus for a Tinkating? Suddenly they learn from people teasing the crowd about Wubble Face, so they made bosses immune? Man. Trades away the legendary dragon gets a pity. What if you get a goated wonder trade? That's funny. That's funny. The amount of times that I've gotten a super good wonder trade can be counted on a single hand. So, no, I'm not risking Eternatus for that. It's not like we're allowed to use Eternatus, right? So might as well trade it. I'll just put it in the box. I'll just put it in the box. It just gets to watch over the box. I say you keep it as your victory trophy. Exactly! I get to keep it as my victory trophy. The boss, you could get a B, too. Nuh-uh. I get to keep Eternatus as my victory trophy. And the single hand still wasn't good enough, because all the good ones were over-leveled. We really have been scraping the bottom of the barrel with our wonder trades this entire run. Yeah, it's been hard out here. It really has been hard, especially losing the ones that gave us more type variety. Losing our water types, and we got one water type, which is Torpedo the Barracuda. But don't you enjoy getting your 8 fighting type? I really don't. I really don't. Eternatus is highly sought on the GTS from my experience. It's a valuable legendary. Yeah, I'm planning on keeping it. It's just gonna be in the box. Eternatus becoming Chiaki's badge of triumph. Exactly. I'm keeping it. I'm not trading it away. Nuh-uh. Not happening. But yeah, that's overall I guess strategy. I'm super nervous for Leon, not gonna lie. I feel like the first time I played this, it was kind of like whatever because there were no stakes, but now the stakes are higher. The stakes are much higher. Like before, I could just like just press A. There were no stakes, but now the stakes are so much higher. Especially because we have level caps too. We have the level caps. I think you got a good plan in place, I believe. You're gonna do great, boss. Leon won't know what hit him. I hope so. I hope that the plan works as I'm envisioning it. Leon's fight goes from the most casual curve stomping ever to God does not smile today. It really does. It's kind of crazy. It really does. Like one day you're chilling, the other day he's about to destroy your team. So it's very nerve-wracking, not gonna lie. Very much so. But we shall see. We shall see how things go. I feel like I'm very, what's it called? I'm very antsy. I'm very antsy and I'm like, I need to like do it right now. I need to beat Eternatus right now. So that way I can feel like, okay, that's done. Because it's been on my mind this entire week. Like, when I was thinking of the schedule, I was like, oh my god. We're finally here. We've arrived to the final point in time. You really mapped out how today's run will go. Katsu's got your back. Go get him, boss. I think you have a solid enough plan. It'll work out just fine. This won't actually even matter. The AI in this game has been weird. Honestly, yeah. Like, usually, I kinda go with the idea that the AI is gonna be the smartest it can be. Because I think that's usually the best way to go in these types of things. But I do admit that the AI has done some questionable plays recently. Which I'm like, okay. Sure, I guess. But, you know what? We got this. I wanna believe. Just don't be afraid to sack mounts to preserve the HP and the mounts you need later in the fight. We can't afford to lose mounts since it's the final fight. I guess that is true. The AI does not know how to click fake out. The fake out! Yeah! I remember that! I literally protected and then it just didn't click fake out. And I'm like, what do you mean you're not gonna click fake out? That you only have one chance to do that. Why did you waste that? Anyway. I do remember that. That was so weird. Like, I was ready. I was ready for the fake out, and then it just, I don't know, it forgot. I have no clue what that was. It sword dance instead? It did. Yeah, I was like, oh. That and first impression. Yeah, the first impression too was really weird. It was that and first impression, which I was accounting for. I was like, okay, it's gonna first impression, and then it just didn't. And I'm like, what? I do remember it's sword dance. I was like, oh, I don't like that. You could say they only have one shot to use fake out. I think I killed it before I managed to do anything with that sword stance, but it was pretty scary. It was so odd though. You could say they left a bad first impression. Badoomps. Pick your plan and ball it. You'll see it'll be easier than you think. Maybe. Maybe so, because I do tend to, like, overthink it. Especially because it's a challenge run. Like, if it was a normal run, I probably wouldn't overthink it as much. Because I'll be able to use items and all that stuff. But since I kind of, like, barred, using items mid-battle, then I can't really do that now. As nerve-wracking as it is, you're gonna go there, coming back a champion. We're going to celebrate with you afterwards. Praise you. Be super proud of you, Missy, because I'm staying until 5:15. Until my shift starts. And I'm not moving from here to tier. Ooh, thank you. But if you're tired, do rest though. Thank you so much for the kind words and for the tip. Thank you, thank you. I'll say one thing, I'm just glad Leon doesn't have any swagger. Oh god, not the swagger mons. I remember I planned for like some of the swagger mons and I had berries to like remove confusion immediately. But there were other times where I prioritized different items and it was so annoying to deal with swagger. It was super annoying. Better to overthink than underthink. You have all the time in the world after all. I guess that's true. It's crazy that we've done this run complete without items. Honestly, I'm surprised I got this far. The other runs I did on my free time, I did not get anywhere near as far. I think the farthest I got was the fighting gym. But to be fair, I was also doing a Wonderlocke, so a lot of the Pokemon that I got were also not the best. Yeah, no items in set mode. We may lose a teammate or two, but I have full faith we'll prevail like always. As long as it's on the final one, it's fine, because it will be the final battle anyway, so it doesn't really... It doesn't matter unless we win. Like, it just matters that we win, because it's the final thing and there will be nothing else after that, so... Confusion is such a scary mechanic in a Nuzlocke. It is, yeah. I'm looking at you, Scentascorch. But she punched herself 2 times in a row, and I'm like, are you kidding me right now? At that point, I just let her die. I think that was just natural selection. I'm like, I'm not gonna risk anybody dying. I'd rather just get a clean slate. If she's gonna be doing this, she did not lock in. As long as you get the W in the end, it's about the journey, not the destination. That is true. It is fun, going from only halfway through as your PV to about to fight Leon today. I know, I'm like, that's crazy. Like, going as far. It really is quite something. Really be quite something. But, yeah, I haven't really shown you the team that I have for, Eternatus. So, wah! Okay. Let me make sure this is getting captured. I think it is getting fully captured. Okay, I think it is. It's okay. Scorch is enjoying a nice, relaxing retirement in the Maldives. Is it really in the Maldives? Wasn't it like the farm up north? I'm pretty sure we left it in the farm up north. Along with the several other Pokemon. But considering we did like the most amount of battles last time, I would say not too bad. If only Habanero isn't eaten. That's the path that she chose, unfortunately. That was the path that she chose. Okay, let me swap. Impressive that you have 2 teams prepared for tonight, for reassurance. Yeah, because I didn't want to risk losing someone important on the Eternatus fight and having to restructure everything. So I did kind of prepare 2 teams based on also Eternatus's like weaknesses and stuff. And mostly going for its first phase. Because of the fact that on the second phase I'm just throwing Shuckle and Shuckle's just gonna do as Shuckle does. And at the point if Shuckle dies, which I highly doubt it will, then I would just send someone else to just take that kill. Yeah, if anything messed up for the Eternatus fight, it would be so much more stressful for the Leon fight. So definitely best to build 2 of them. Yeah. With how hard the Leon fight is, you really don't want to lose a key team piece during the Eternatus fight. Yeah. That's why I just brought team members that are not really gonna go to the Leon fight. So, yeah. Shuckle can tank for days. Trust in Shuckle. Exactly. Believe in Shuckle. Believe in the Shuckle. Okay. Let me swap. Okay. Yeah, I did get Umbreon, but I realized that in this game they removed Toxic, which kind of blows, honestly. They removed Umbreon's Toxic. You can't teach Toxic anymore to Umbreon, which is kind of lame. So, yeah, that's kind of like a bit of a disappointment. They made Umbreon kind of worse, which I didn't realize until I evolved Eevee into Umbreon. So that was honestly pretty disappointing. So I had to give Umbreon a different moveset, honestly. Because couldn't use Toxic anymore. They removed Toxic from Umbreon? Yeah. Imagine you're among Chiaki's Wonderlocke, told that to not worry because you're on the B team for the easy fight. Before the final battle and you get out of your ball and you're fighting Eternatus. It's like, okay, you're part of the B team. Who are you fighting? Eternatus. Toxic is like Umbreon's bread and butter. I know, which is so lame that they took away Toxic. I know about the evolutions move pools are, since they would be so good if they actually had moves. Yeah. But yeah, I kind of gave it Charm because it lowers attack stage by 2. I think Eternatus has more physical attack, so that helps. Snarl is for lowering special attack. Foul Play because it's Foul Play. You could honestly just use Foul Play instead of Charm, to be fair. And Moonlight for healing. Because there's no Toxic and I cry because Umbreon can't do Toxic anymore. Ah. You're part of the B team, which means you'll fight Satan. Chuck was going to submit his resignation card to you. Well, I don't know if she'll be able to do that by the end of this fight. Toxic can almost be learned by everybody. What even? That's the thing. It's no longer a TM or a TR, so it's only Pokemon that can either get it through egg moves or essentially normally. So the only way Umbreon could get it is essentially breeding an Umbreon with Toxic as an egg move, which, you know, you would have to breed an Eevee that just has Toxic as an egg move, which is really annoying, but whatever. Actually, I don't even know if you can do that. I think you can't even do that. I think they remove... Because Toxic, I don't think it goes down as an egg move. I think it's a different move. I don't remember if Toxic is one of those that you can actually do that for. They removed Toxic from everyone's move pool starting in Gen 8 and got rid of almost entirely in Gen 9? Really? So lame. It's a neg move? I think it might not be. I think it's a different move that I'm thinking. Yeah, it would be useless against Eternatus anyway. Why is it weirdly cropped? It's like weirdly cropped and it's throwing me off. Let me see. I didn't know Toxic could be a neck move. I think it's not. I think I'm thinking of a different move. But yeah, the problem is, yeah, there's no Toxic for Umbreon, which is kind of lame. Like, only poison types can just get Toxic normally. I think there's some exceptions, but yeah. They really started hating defensive strategies, I guess, starting in Gen 8, and this is part of that. Yeah, it's so lame. It's so lame. Because that's like Umbreon's thing, you know? Like, Umbreon is a staller Pokemon, so the fact that they did that to him, it's like... You're removing its one purpose. Which is crazy to me. Also, hi, Chow. Welcome, welcome. You're removing one of its main things. So yeah, Umbreon, unfortunately, I kind of discovered a bit later that it wasn't gonna be as useful as I thought it would be. So that was a bit unfortunate. But I think none of the Eevee evolutions were really gonna be useful against Leon anyway. Not even Sylveon, because his dragons have counters for fairy types, which is why I'm not bringing a fairy type. So yeah, that's not fun. Yeah, he can't really stall nearly as well if he can't rely on Toxic to wear his opponents out. Yeah. Yeah, so in this case, he's more of a debuffer, if anything. That's a weird part. They actually made defensive stuff better in Gen 8 with the heavy duty boots, but then decided a few random mons like Umbreon are no longer allowed to be cool. Yeah, it's weird. I don't understand their choices. I'm trying to like restructure the window because it's really... Okay. I think it's... I had to put OBS in like... It's cropping some parts of it and it's bothering me greatly. There's this screen. Why is it cropped like that? Why is it cropped? It's like weirdly cropped in this version for some reason. And I can't figure out why it's cropped like that. Why is it cropped like that? If I do this... Okay, there you go. Well, the bottom is still weird. But yeah, I can see that. You can see your chatting background all the way on the edges of the screen. Yeah, I don't know why is it doing that. I'm trying to figure out why is it doing that. Ah! I moved it. Okay. I think that did it. Okay, there you go. Personally, I think if you put Confuse Ray and Feint Attack on him, the Umbreon's really good. Especially if you can set up Paralysis. I don't think you can set up Paralysis with Umbreon, though. I don't know if you can get Confuse Ray as a TM in this game. I don't even know if you can learn it normally. I haven't really seen Confuse Ray as a TM. And also, doesn't Confuse Ray have really bad accuracy? Or am I thinking of a different move? I blame the capture program? Yeah, it's really weird. TR. Oh, it's a TR. Confuse Ray has a 33% chance of Pokemon hurting themselves. It's highly accurate. I'm just gonna Confuse Ray naturally. It says 100% accurate. Does he have it normally? Maybe think it was supersonic. Might be. Hold on, let me... Here. Confusion is 100%. Right. The thing with confusion is that you're gambling. Because there's a 33% chance of Pokemon hurting themselves, so it's not always, super... You know. Remember move. Helping Hand Grow. Copycat, Baton Pass, Hand Attack. He does have Confuse Rare. I don't think he has Yeah, no, he doesn't have Glare. Glare is the Paralysis one. It's 100%. I could have sworn it was lower, but I might be thinking of Supersonic. If you gamble gain the Confusion itself too, Rock, since it's not super reliable, unless you're Habanera, I guess. Yeah, Confusion's still gone, but for me, there's a chance to snap out of it and the chance they don't even hit themselves. Yeah, that's kind of like why I don't do Confusion, honestly, myself. Because it's too gambling. Umbra can learn a Paralysis move, but you can get someone to Thunder Wave and Baton Pass to use with him. Yeah, I don't really have a Pokemon that really benefits from doing that, though. Yeah, no Thunder Wave or Glare, so can't reliably do it. Yeah, no, I don't think it's really gonna work. Also, I don't think you can paralyze Eternatus, so it's kind of like whatever. Because Eternatus is a boss, so you can't really paralyze him. So, any status effects are kind of whatever with Eternatus. I think you can still put up walls, which is kind of why I brought Megamind. And also because Eternatus is weak to Psychic. But, yeah, I do have walls. I think Eternatus kind of goes more for the physical attacking side. I double missed my Electro Shot earlier today on Champions, so I think I've had enough gambling with move accuracy. Yeah. You can still set up screens against him. Yeah, so setting up screens is still an option. Electro Web. Oh no. Yeah, I don't really like gambling with accuracy. If I'm entirely honest. Like, 33 is insanely low. Like, nah, I don't really Confusion gamble. I usually much rather go for something a little bit more reliable, like Poison or Burn. Paralysis? I mean, I would still gamble on Paralysis. Because if anything, you will slow them down. Even if, you know, you don't fully stop them. You can at least slow them down. So, with Paralysis, I would much rather take the gamble because you could at least get something out of it. Even if you don't get the intended effect of fully paralyzing them. But, yeah. Confusion, I don't really like gambling with Confusion. Yeah, I think selling for the dogs to kill turns is the right play. Yeah. Paralysis I use more for the speed drop. I don't think about the full para. Yeah, essentially, yeah. Paralysis is more for the speed drop. Yeah, even if you don't get the full paralysis, it at least almost guarantees you to get first. Yeah. Paralysis always has speed control and is permanent. Yeah, this is Fruit Punch the Shuckle. I like how his stats form a triangle. Mega Man is slow, so if I use screens, I hope it can take a hit against Eternatus. I think in theory it should be able to take a hit. As long as we don't send it against Dynamax Eternatus. Because I don't think it has anything super effective against it. So I think those defenses. See, this is why I'm sending Shuckle to me, Dynamax Eternatus. A lot of people even just wish they would remove the full para and only have the speed drop since the gambling isn't fun. Yeah. I don't know if you can learn... What is it? It's not Sleep Talk. It's that move that you can use while you're asleep. I don't know if they removed it in this gen. Fruit Punch is a triangle strategist. It is. Yeah, but Gambling Confusion can get some very good results when paired with a bulky Pokemon. Well, yeah. It's just like... if you wanna gamble with it. I personally am not really someone that likes gambling as much. Because at that point, you're just gambling on less than 50. At 33% is way too low. Can you take Chuckles Beast or is it post-game? I think it's post-game only. But do I even have Sleep Talk? Is it Sleep Talk? I thought it was Dream Eater. Or am I thinking of a different one? Because I think Sleep Talk is it just picks a random move, no? Like you can't choose the move. Sleep Talk. I do not seem to have Sleep Talk. Yeah, user randomly uses one of the moves it knows. Yeah, that's not what I want though. There was a move you could use while asleep, but it's not Sleep Talk. The Sleep Talk is the picks a random move one. Was it Dream Eater? It was something else. Yeah, Sleep Tug is random, but it's the only one you can use while asleep besides Snore? Really? What moves does Eternatus have? Does it have contact moves? I tried finding its moveset, but I couldn't find it. Eternatus Pokemon Sword Fight. But I wanted to see what it has, not what the best competitive one is. 3 meter is against sleep targets. Ah, yeah, never mind. It's for if the target is asleep. Yeah, only Sleep Talk and Snore are usable as sleep. Yeah, then I guess it wouldn't really do much. I mean, if anything, it should be fine. Eternatus. I wanted to see if I could find its moveset. I wanted to know what it has. Sword Fight. Guide. Because I kind of like made an estimate on what it has. Just based on what it can learn. I can't fully find it. He is rock. If the posted fund is right, supposedly only has one physical move, which is Cross Poison. Dynamax Cannon, Flamethrower, Dragon Pulse, and Cross Poison. I mean, Shuckle is still rock, so it won't be as effective if it Flamethrowers. And I think it mostly uses Dynamax Cannon as a fully evolved one. I guess Rocky Helmet won't help much because it only has one contact move. I might just give it Leftovers instead. I thought it would do a lot more, but if it only has one contact move, then it's no. Actually, Xeon's Charizard when Dynamax is one of those instances that typing changes. I don't think Dynamax has changed typing, no? It only makes them like bigger, but it doesn't change typing. It's not Mega or Terra. Yeah, probably best to use his Leftovers. Yeah, it probably would even click Flamethrower since you resist it. Yeah. So, probably might just be better to give it Leftovers. I thought maybe Rocky Helmet would help, but... yeah, no. If it only has one contact move, it's not really gonna do much. The special abilities with the special Dynamax, I believe. No type changes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't think they type change, no. It just gives them like a special ability, but it doesn't really type change them like the Terra or the Mega evolution. Which Megas, not everyone changes typings, but some of them do. What moves does Shuckle have? Toxic, Rest, Shell Smash, and Rollout. Honestly, I don't know what attacking move to give it to take the final hit on the dogs. But it had Rollout by default when I got it. I just never changed Rollout. I might just give it Dig or something. I don't know. Yeah, it does have Shell Smash. It already came with Toxic when it was traded to me. But, yeah, I don't know if to keep Rollout. We might want something over Toxic since he can't use it in that fight. I guess that's true, but I don't know what we would give it other than Toxic. He's not gonna use Toxic just because, you know, Poison Mon. But what can we even give it? Like, realistically? Because, yeah, under usual circumstances, it would Toxic, but... Will Rest be useful for Shuckle? Yes, because it's a healing move. The reason it has Rest is so it can heal. Even if he won't wake up until like 3 or 4 turns, it's kind of fine because he can, you know... Because it's, what do you call it? Because it has a really high defensive stats, so... Shell Smash isn't that great in Shuckle because of its low attack, but it's up to you. I mean, we just need to be a little bit faster, I guess. Aside from massive HP changes and changing to the Dynamax moves, the Anti-Max Pokemon like Leon Charizard get powerful G-Max, which gives status hazard. Yeah, so it doesn't change typings. It goes back to the same thing of it doesn't change typings. So it's essentially the same thing we were talking about. Well, I gave it Dig over Toxic, since he isn't gonna get to use Toxic much. Shell Smash? I don't know if he'll really use Shell Smash. Oh, maybe put Stealth Rocks on him if he gets Recycle. You could give him Resto Chesto. He doesn't have Recycle, he has Gluttony. Maybe just Protect him or Shell Smash? I mean, I guess he's not really gonna be using Shell Smash. In theory. Not with his stats, no. It used to have, like, the move that swaps its defense and attack, but... I kind of removed that from him because I'm not really gonna have him attack. Stealth Rocks won't be useful for Eternatus fight, no? I don't think so. Yeah, I was like... He's not switching, so would it really do a difference against Eternatus? I don't think Stealth Rock will really do a difference. Yeah, Power Trick, yeah. But the thing is, I don't want Shuckle to fight. I want Shuckle to survive. The thing is, Shuckle's not gonna be used outside of this fight. Like, he's not going to Leon, so... The moves that it has, it's mostly just prioritizing the Eternatus fight. Just because it's not gonna go to fight Leon. So we kinda need things that would work on the now, not on the later. That's the main thing with Shuckle. Yeah. If I first sticky webs into Leon, I feel like he wouldn't really do much against Leon. Eternatus is definitely not switching unless there's a spare Eternatus somewhere. Yeah. He could first sticky webs into Leon. I feel like anything else would just... Considering its attack stat, he will take like 500 years to do anything to Leon. So I would much rather it not go to Leon. I would rather this not last like 5 hours just trying to get Shuckle to do something. Yeah, it's not like Shuckle doing barely any damage. It's only surviving. I just need it to live. That's all it needs to do against, thing. Just survive the 3 turns until legendaries pop up and start buffing you and do the massive moves on them. That's all he needs to do. He just needs to survive the Dynamax Eternatus. That's all he needs to do. Honestly, Shuckle with Toxic would be extremely good as its percentage stalling base. It doesn't matter against Eternatus. We go back to the same thing. Eternatus is poison. Toxic doesn't matter. Shuckle can at least maybe tank Eternatus for a bit. This is its purpose. Exactly. That's like the one thing it needs to do. Yeah, he literally just needs to stall for time while the dogs wear Eternatus down. Essentially. That's its one job. It's one role. Of course. The one legendary you cannot cheese? That's a lie. I've seen people literally cheese this fight with Endeavor. I just do not have an Endeavor user. But I've literally seen people use the Fear strat on this Pokemon, so... You can definitely cheese this fight. I just do not have a Pokemon that can do that. Yeah, there's no uncheesable fight. You just have to find the right cheese. Exactly. You came to help me in spite of the danger. Is it? It's weirdly cropped. Oh my god, though. Is it cropped like that? Yeah, it's weirdly cropped. Why is it like that? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do something. There you go. Oh, it's my overlay that cropped it, I think. Why is my overlay cropping it? I don't like why... Not even copy and pasting work. I tried to make it so it wasn't cropped at the bottom, but I can't fix it. It's really cropped, and I don't know why. Why is it doing that? I can't fix it for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I was trying to fix it, but... Yeah, when I stretch it, it looks like that. It's weird to not aligning correctly. Yeah, it's not aligning correctly for some reason. Eternatus looks really weird. Looks like an Ultra Beast. It doesn't look like a regular Pokemon. It has more Ultra Beast. Yeah, I don't know why it's cut off like that. No, the bottom is cropped. Yeah, I don't know why it's cropped like that. And I keep trying to, like, redo the thing, but it's cropped at the bottom, and I don't know why. I do not know why it's cropped. Oh, well, that's weird. Now I see what the problem is. So for some reason, it was cropped. Okay, now, I think now it's fine. Oh. You know this game is, I wouldn't be surprised if Eternatus was a cut Ultra Beast. I think now it's not cropped anymore. What was causing it? For some reason, OBS cropped, like, the sides and, like, the top and bottom of the capture. And apparently that's what was doing it. No need for you kids to worry. It seems like some power of Eternatus was keeping my team from Dynamaxing, but we've had a champion time all the same. Oh, don't worry. You're not gonna be able to Dynamax after this either. Charizard and the rest of my champion team members have really worn Eternatus down. Now, if I could simply catch it, well, if you could, that would be nice, because then I don't have to do anything. So watch this. It's going to be a real champion catch. Okay, I'm watching. If you do my job for me, that'll be great. Then the B team doesn't have to go and fight Eternatus. You have a safe flight, Eon. He's using an Ultra Ball! That's not gonna work, Leon! Oh, it's a regular Pokeball. I don't think that's gonna work. He's like, hold on? Oh, well, that's what you get for using a regular Pokeball, Leon. Oh, well. Thanks, Leon. Uh-oh. There's a chance, well, the chance is a little too low. You could have at least used a Quick Ball. I think a Quick Ball would have been a little better. How much does a foul play do on him? That's the real question. Dragon Pulse. We took it a little less. Yeah, foul play does not do a lot. We can technically still take another hit. Oh, Dynamax Cannon? Oh, never mind. I don't know if you can take that. Oh! Umbreon barely holding on. Yeah, that's a little earlier death to crit. Well, I survive. I lower its attack by 2 stages. Yeah, he kind of went for, special attack. Put Moonlight, but he's faster than me. Can I take one more hit? No, it dies. I mean, Umbreon's not gonna do anything out of here, but he's not gonna be able to Moonlight. It would have been better if I taught it Protect, honestly. I probably better just switch if we want Umbreon to live. Does he only have attacking moves? I mean, Eternatus, yeah. He only has attacking moves. Yeah, I went for another Dynamax Cannon. Jeez. Yeah, everything! Dynamax Cannon just does a lot in general. Yeah, bro is spamming it. Poison Dragon? Yeah. Poison Dragon. Oh. Yeah, Dynamax Cannon is scary, yeah. I just need to get able to use it. But if it high rolls, that's a problem. Yeah, that's kind of what I feared. I should have let Umbreon die, honestly. That would have been a better call. Oh! It held on. Good job. Nice! Got him. Okay. First base is down. Nice. That's my horse. That's my horse. Woo. He couldn't do that enough protect. No. He couldn't, no. You can't really use protect 2 times in a row. It has a higher chance of missing. That's my horse. Well, Shuckle, this is all you, buddy. You barely said ignore Umbreon almost dying. Double Pretend has a 50% to fail, so it's not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk, no. I would prefer if I could swap to Shuckle here. I don't want Umbreon to be here. I don't think Umbreon's gonna... I mean, it's been using mostly... It's actually 67% chance to fail in Gen 8, so it's even more risky to double protect, so it's even worse in Gen 8. Well, it has Flamethrower, Dragon Rage. Starting over special might help, but honestly, might just kill Umbreon. Yeah, but it would at least do some damage, no? Because he's been spamming special moves like crazy, yeah. He might immediately kill Umbreon, but I hope he goes for Hop. Oh, right, we can't use moves at this point, right? Yeah, this is the point where we can't really use any moves. Yeah, never mind, yeah. Yeah, we can't do anything here, right? I forget how this fight works. We can't do anything. Might as well take this as a free swap-in. Yeah, this is scripted, so we can't do anything. Yeah, we need to wait till the dogs come in. I mean, Shuckle could sleep and nothing would happen. Oh, time to bring to Arceus, yeah. This is like lore, so... We can't do anything? Can it still hit us? It's not hitting us, though. Is it gonna free swap in? Yeah, you're gonna free swap in if anything, but... So just click whatever, as long as it's not Shell Smash. So we can't do anything, so... Yeah. Use a sword! It might be old, but there's some use to it! Okay. Okay, well at least I got a free swap on Shuckle, but yeah. I forget that you can't do anything until the dogs come in. Right, yeah. Dig seems the safest. I can't imagine Shuckle just sweeping what's essentially almost a final boss. Dogu. Dogus! Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Yeah, don't forget about that part of the fight. Yeah, honestly, I think if I have led with Mudsdale instead of Umbreon, I think that first section would have gone a lot better, honestly. It's my fault for leading with Umbreon. But if you saw Mudsdale, it just one-shot that first phase. So, yeah, I think if I had led with Mudsdale, that would have been a little bit cleaner, but oh well. I wanted to give Umbreon something to do. But that's on me. I just want people hate this song. Why? Is your team at least healed after phase 1? Yeah, they automatically get healed after phase 1. I didn't lose anyone. Well, yeah, it was just a bit too risky, honestly. Yeah, I was expecting us though to just Oko. Doubles! Okay, Doggles, it's all you now. Shuggle, you're here too, I guess. Wait, why did I put Umbreon back again? I literally swapped the Shuggle! I literally just swapped the Shuggle. I guess Umbreon's back again. I mean, if anything, you could make this easier for the dogs and maybe Snarl one time. Shuggle napping in the corner. I guess if anything, maybe one Snarl. It swaps you back? Yeah. What if I do one Snarl? Howl. Oh, it buffed me. I still got one more in me, coach. Oh, God. Oh, light screen. That's very nice of you, actually. Thank you. Well, Umbreon actually kind of lived this one relatively way better than before. The attack fell. It's fine. Good job, Hop. Put me in, Coach Umbreon. I'm like, oh God, Umbreon, please no. You just need to lower its special attack. We definitely need the screen though, because we would not have tanked that very well. Nah, we would have not have tanked that. Honestly, I'm just trying to debuff his special attack. That's all Umbreon is doing here. Good job, dog. Dog. Now you try to stall a bit while the doggos do most of the work. Yeah, I'm gonna try to snarl as much as I can just to lower its special attack. We do have the wall, but if anything, it's better if its special is even lower. Oh, it nullified the stat changes? Oh, that sucks, actually. Oh, it went for the dog. Dog, no! Well, Shield Doggle did not take that very well, actually. Thanks, Hop. You're also hurting your double by doing that, so I don't know if that's a good idea. Alright, has the raid mechanic, so it just ignores the stat changes. But it ignores our stat changes, no? I think it doesn't ignore if we debuff him. But I think it just ignores ours. He does miss the stat changes too, so even more reason to spam Snarl. Yeah. I think it will start ignoring it too. Well that's annoying. Well, I'm gonna keep spamming Snarl so it goes back. It's all of them. Yeah, well, I just gave him one debuff, so right after, so. Come on, dog. Come on, dogs. Come on, Umbreon, keep snarling. Max ooze. Oh. Well, Hop's sheep is not doing too well. Woo! Special attack Rose? Come on, I just debuffed that. Woo! Well, too bad. Get rid of it. Foreign stations sent the physical attackers? I believe they are, yeah. But if anything, this is for me, not for them. This is because this is using special attacks. That's why I'm going for Snarl. Good Hop, you're doing great. Not allowed to have any stat buffs. We can't either, exactly. Okay, they're getting there, they're getting there. Keep snarling, Umbreon, keep snarling. Keep snarling, keep lowering its special attack. Yeah, this ain't for them, it's for us. Yeah, it's for our survival. Well, we're getting there, we're getting there. Oh, well, I just nullified it again. Uh-oh. Ouch. Ah, special attack is up again. Good job, Hop. Well, I lowered it again. Jeez. I'm really legit might just solo this. Also feel bad for Shackle. Probably Moonlight. I do need to heal. Snarl, like your life depends on it. Oh, he increased my attack, but I kind of chose a healing move, honestly. Umbreon did not take that max who super well. Oh no. Oh great, I'm not gonna... Oh, it went for the dog, that's fine. He's gonna kill the sword dog! Don't kill the sword dog. We're getting there. I don't know if Umbreon survives this. Have faith. Have faith, I told you. Told you to have faith in my Umbreon. I planned for this. The dogs are howling. Yeah, light screen is down. I hope they set it back up. Sama-santa, please set the screen back. We need the screen back. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. Double kick. Oh my god, that did nothing. That did nothing. Zero. Oh my god, the particle. I wish I taught it Protect, actually. Maybe that would have been nice. I think Protect would have actually been nice. I don't know if I'm gonna get to use Moonlight, honestly. If the dogs attack, we'll kill it. That is if they attack. I really should have taught you Protect, now that I think about it. Seishin, stop howling! Seishin, I need you to stop howling! Stop howling, Seishin. Okay, thank God. Thank you for that crunch at the very end. Because I was gonna heal again. Catch. You know what? Regular Pokeball. Why not? Right, that could have been super nice for this fight. Sama-santa locked in. Yeah, Sama-santa luckily locked in. Chuckle didn't get to do anything, I guess, because Umbreon kind of did most of the thing. There you go. See, and nobody died. Even if Umbreon had a few close calls. But nobody died. The disrespect at Leon with a regular Pokeball, yeah. Gotta catch it with a regular Pokeball just to flex on Leon. Shuckle was robbed of his role. Yeah, Umbreon kind of ended up doing that role, to be fair. Umbreon may have had the fear of God put into him 3 or 4 times, but no deaths. Exactly. There were no deaths anyway. No deaths as well. Thank the doggos. Yeah, even if Seishin did howl like 3 times in a row, and I don't know why Seishin kept doing that. Imagine getting told you're getting sent back to thank God, and then they just tell you, oh, never mind, we didn't even need you. Umbreon soloed it. I know. It was like, oh, well. Sorry, Shuckle. I guess you didn't get to do your job. But no deaths, all in a day's work. Never thought I'd live to see the day. Your book Eternatus nearly caused a catastrophe for the entire region. You reap what you sow. Well, that's done. Now to fight your brother. The Snarl spam was actually so clutch. I don't think Umbreon survives the fight without it. Yeah, even if it did remove it a couple times. That and the wall that Sama-santa set up honestly really helped. It's okay, Shuckle can solo Leon. Station wanted us to do the final bit of damage, but Double and Umbreon were too weak. I mean, yeah, because I was mostly just using Snarl to lower its special attack before it kept resetting it. Alright, now Chiaki, it's Tournament versus Representative. Could I ask you to release the Deadly Space Laser you just caught? Nuh-uh. It just goes in the box, but I'm not releasing the Deadly Space Laser. I refuse. You did it, Umbreon. You did the one thing you were gonna do, and everyone else was kind of just here. I'm sorry, Shuckle. I know this was your fight, and I kind of didn't use you. I'm sorry, Shuckle. It was gonna be your fight, but... To be fair, I did swap into Shuckle. I didn't expect it to swap it again. They kind of just forced me to swap again. Would Foul Play even be doing much if we had Charm spammed instead? I mean, that's why I tested the waters with Foul Play to see how much damage it would do. After it didn't do that much damage, I kind of just went for Charm instead. But yeah, I was mostly using special attacks. Even though apparently it said that its special was, its physical was higher. So that's why I thought he was gonna use physical attacks, but it just used special ones. Chuckle when you told him he lost his one job this run to Umbreon. So how was Eternatus supposed to say the power crisis in 1 million years? I don't know, alien energy or something. There you are! Okay, now, go sit in the box. Did we get to use Eternatus to become Jenner food? He just stays in the box, we don't get to use it now. Because it's not a Wonder Trait encounter. So we don't get to use it. Okay, well... It's up to Leon now. Sit in the box and think about what you've done. Yeah, you almost killed Umbreon like 3 times. So now that Eternatus is over with, is your team for Leon entirely different? It's this team. This is the team for Leon right here. Nuzzies is only here for the Sesame Toad, honestly. I don't think Nuzzies is gonna do much. But Nuzzies is one of the OGs, and I honestly thought it would be kind of poetic. Do we have 12 Pokemon alive? No. I have this entire box alive. What do you mean? All of these are alive. These are the dead ones. All of these are my alive Pokemon. I should probably put Eternatus in another box. Just so like we don't get it confused. There you go. Oh, the box all for yourself. But yeah, all of these. Now we got way more Pokemon. Those 12 are just the ones we're using, yeah. I thought that was a dead box? No, this is the dead box. The Far Up North box. Literally one of the ones we've had for the longest time. Yeah, it's one of the OGs. I think we have most of the OGs. I think the only one of the OGs that died was my starter, but that's kind of whatever. It didn't do much anyway. The Pokemon that was supposed to be our starter, this guy. Yeah, all these are the ones we have. Is Eternatus any good as with his not boss status? I mean, yeah, I think it's used competitively a fair bit. Don't take us to the Farm Up North boss, we promise we'll be good! But yeah, I set aside the team that I'm using for Leon. Oh. Well, everyone survived, so I guess there were really not much of tragedies. And then... Tatsudan. And then Nuzzies. And Torpedo the Barraskewda. Farewell, horse. You were a great horse. You took Eternatus first phase, you Oko. You good horse. Great horse. A solid unit. Shuckle, I'm sorry you didn't get to do anything after all. But yeah. This is the team. I think I did have leftovers on Mandibus. Yeah, I did. But yeah, this is the team. Makes you think how long some of the mons on our final team had lasted. We have Nuzzies and Sapstar and KFC since really early. Yeah, like they've been here. I think most of the very early mons are here. You gotta make room for Shuckle. There's no room for Shuckle though. Mod still is a Hall of Famer in this run, even if he doesn't fight the champ itself. He did so much for us. Yeah. Modstale, unfortunately, doesn't really get to do much, which is kind of like why I'm not bringing Modstale. I see you rocking the wide lens to make sure the play rough doesn't miss. Yes. Yes. Essentially, so. But, yes. Mandibus has Tailwind, Protect Foul Play, and Dark Pulse. Tailwind is essentially going to be key in this battle to allow us to outspeed. But in the very odd situation that Aegislash decides to stall our Tailwind, this is where our girl finally gets to make her debut. With a Choice Scarf, she should be able to outspeed Leon's Dragapult. So, Dragapult versus Dragapult. I forgot to get rid of Quick Attack. I didn't know what to replace it with, honestly. Maybe I'll just give her Protect or something. I don't know what to give her. Probably not Protect because Choice Scarf, but... It would be poetic if the months we had since the beginning lived this fight till the end. I mean, we have some OGs here. Nuzzies, Sapsudan, KFC. They've been since the very start. You can do U-turn. Won't we just be stuck on U-turn then if we Choice Scarf it? I guess U. I don't know if U-turn would work. Jack's looking at a ton of coverage for basically any of Leon's mons. It feels right to bring in some OGs. Exactly. The Scarf resets when you switch out. Does it? Because I was debating whether it actually does or not. Because I remember I was talking about it with a friend, and like my friend told me that it doesn't reset, and I'm like, does it reset? And then I started doubting if it does reset, if you switch out. Choice Scarf U-turn would mean you switch out super fast. Yeah, but would you be stuck using U-turn? Because essentially that's the move that you picked. Or if you swap, does it actually like allow you to reset it? It 100% resets on switch. It will reset since U-turn swaps you out. So when you bring it out back, you can click a new move. It does reset upon switching through any means. I was wondering if you do a regular switch, if it resets or not. I do not have U-turn actually. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't think you can learn it normally, can it? Is it a TM TR situation? I think it is. I don't think I can give it U-turn. I do not think I can give it U-turn. The Choice Scarf would never be used if it locked you forever. I guess that's fair, but I don't have U-turn. Where is it? Moveset. Is it a TR? Which starter do you pick? Grookey. I picked Grookey, so he's gonna have Seismitoad and Cinderace. Which is funny enough that we still managed to get our own Grookey. Not our Grookey, but a different Grookey. But I'm not bringing DJ. Actually, no, I'm bringing Nuzzies. Because I wanted to bring Nuzzies. Because Nuzzies is one of the OGs. I contemplated bringing DJ Kong, but I feel Nuzzies has been a little bit forgotten. And I kind of want to bring her for old time's sake. It's a level up move, so you could relearn it. I remember. This isn't Libero Cinderace. I mean, I don't think they do competitive for like base game. As for Nuzzies has earned her spot on this team. There it is. I guess I could get rid of Quick Attack. I guess I won't really be using Quick Attack. I mean, do I really need Quick Attack with that speed? There you go. Base game pretty much never has hidden abilities. That's fair. Nuzzies has earned her spot on the team. I feel she has earned her spot on the team. She's come so far, honestly. I remember how much of a unit she was against Nessa, so... I feel like she deserves to be here. But yeah. Yeah, I don't think I need to worry about going first with Choice Scarf, Dragapult. Yeah. If anything, it's more if we manage to get away with setting up the Tailwind and if Leon doesn't try to stall my Tailwind. Because I do want to set up Tailwind so then everybody can outspeed. But, yeah. Wait, would Nuzzie's even outspeed? I think Nuzzie's just kind of slow. She could outspeed with a Tailwind. That's double. I remember Chiaki saw on Hoppa using Sunny Day just to assert dominance on him. I didn't even need to do that, but I did it just to make a point. Just to prove a point. Yeah, it's more if we even need the scarf to begin with. I think it's a good safety measure, honestly. I think it's a good safety measure in the rare case that, like, Tailwind gets stalled out. And then I would have to switch Dragapult in, because Mandibles ain't outspeeding Dragapult. Under normal circumstances. So Tailwind is the only way Mandibles will outspeed it. Just because Dragapult is speed. But if it outspeeds, one foul play should get rid of it. Hop already has it harsh. You say that, but he killed my starter. I would never forgive him for that. I would never forgive him for killing my starter. So, I don't care if he has it rough. If you wanted to, we could drop one of the dragon moves on Pult for either Surf or Thunderbolt as a Charizard backup. I guess in theory. Even if we already kind of have some Charizard backups with KFZ and Sapsodon, Torpedo will only really work if Charizard is not Dynamax. But I guess in theory... I don't know if Thunderbolt or Surf would be better. Thunderbolt... Yeah, Scarf is a green competitive to secure the KO against a dangerous faster mon. But if we choice Scarf it, will we even be able to use Thunderbolt? Because, that's what I mean. No forgiveness, he killed our starter! I know! Even though our starter wasn't even a ground mon at that point. It was just normal! So it shouldn't have died to Torrent. Yeah, the Scarf is getting competitive to secure the KO against a dangerous faster mon. I guess I could give him Thunderbolt. We'd have to switch out to use it, but we could use it. You have to swap out and back in to use Thunderbolt. Well, this is 100. So I feel like Dragon Darts is better to keep than Dragon. Well, it's physical though. I don't know. Thunderbolt's better. Surf can be affected by Dynamax weather effects. Would it actually get affected by Charizard setting Drought? Because Charizard sets up Drought by Dynamax. Charizard can set Sun, but doesn't it set Sun technically when it Dynamaxes? Like, it doesn't set up Sun normally, but when it uses a fire move, doesn't it technically, like, set up Sun? And that's why the whole solar beam thing happens. No? Thankfully, since Sard gets a special G-Max move, his fire attack doesn't set Sun. Oh, he doesn't set Sun. Interesting. No, he has a special fire move instead. Thunderbolt also has a chance to paralyze. Yeah, I guess in theory, Thunderbolt might be the better call. No, his special fire move does something different. Oh, I see. I guess because he's Gigantamax, he's not like Dynamax. Mixed Fire Spin? Oh, so it traps you in. Doesn't Cabo do the same thing? I don't think that's special. I'm pretty sure Cabo also traps you in. I know because I lost a Mon like that. He literally fire spin me, so I couldn't like actually swap. Thankfully, his doesn't trap you in. Oh, he doesn't trap you, but does big chip damage. Ah, I see. Solar Beam is still scary because it turns into Max Grass when Dynamax and no Sun needed. Would be nice if Thunderbolt did proc paralysis. I don't know how much is the chance of paralysis, but I did give it Thunderbolt. It does have Thunderbolt. Yes, but this time it's Charizard. Okay, well, we have backups against Charizard. If KFC can't do it because Air Slash, then there's Dragapult and Sapsudon too. Torpedo can also help, as long as it's not Gigantamax. Thankfully, Charizard will be his final mount, so you can plan around it better. 1/6 of your health per turn, so damage really adds up fast. Jeez, yeah, that is sick and twisted. Sick and twisted. So, in other words, he needs to die fast, is what I'm hearing. I see. Naruhodo. Well, between KFC, Dragapult, and Sapsudon, I'm confident we can whittle him down, even if we can outright one-shot him. But KFC might be able to. He could, in theory. As long as Sesame Toad isn't the last one out, we hopefully can just one-shot Charizard anyway, but we have a ton of contingency, just in case. His Haxorus might be dangerous. I think we can take out Haxorus. We outspeed Haxorus with Dragapult, and Sapsudon has Play Rough too, so I don't think Haxorus... And also, oh, Torpedo has Ice Fang too as well. He also has Ice Fang. So we technically do have contingency plans against Haxorus as well. Yeah, this is the only truly difficult fight in the game, so there's a good chance you lose some backup for Charizard. I wouldn't say the only difficult fight in this game. Like, if you play normally, then sure, but in a challenge run, I wouldn't say that. Extra does have Earthquake, so it'd be kind of scary, but overall, it's not the worst. I don't think he's the worst, especially when we have things that can outspeed Haxorus. His Haxorus scares me more than Charizard. Honestly, I'm more scared about Charizard than Haxorus. Because Haxorus is slow and we have a good amount of team members that can outspeed it. And so if anything, I would say that Charizard is scarier. There's a ton of tough fights in this game. Cabo and B are terrifying. B... ... But yeah. I gotta go BRB before we actually go to the actual fight, so I shall be right back. So BRB, be right back. Okay, I return. I'm back. So Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Ato, thank you so much for the super. Utopia, thank you so much for the super. And Raph, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Welcome back. Yeah. Okay. Galacti. Leon is a hard champion. He is. His team has so much coverage, which is annoying to say the least. It's definitely an annoying fight, for sure. It's not gonna be easy, and I don't expect him to be. Thank you for the tip. Which is kind of like why I have a lot of like contingency, like plans for it. Some final good luck head pats is the final showdown. Go ahead and put Leon out of circulation. Earn your crown, girl. Ooh, thank you. Do you reverse some tea for the fight? I already drank the tea. I already drank the tea. Like I said, the Eternatus thing wasn't the thing that I was scared of the most. It was mostly the yacht. Because I kind of did knew that we were gonna beat Eternatus. So... Okay. Well, this is as it's gonna get. Maybe I should level these two up to 63 instead. Just as a, no, these could be 64. Just so it's... Leon is way scarier than Eternatus ever could be. T. Music contingency plan, I can only think of Batman. It's just scary. Like I said, I think I only ever beat this game one time. And then after that, it was like, okay, and I proceeded to just never play this game again. But is the level cap 65? His Charizard's level 65, which is kind of why Torpedo's 64. I do think we're probably gonna get a level during the fight, which is kind of like why I let these be 64 instead. But scary, the giant laser dragon hell-bent on destroying the world. Or stupid Cape Boy! But the Cape Boy has a strong team! You make it sound like his team is not scary, but his team is scary. It's a scary team. Except his Cinderace. I don't know what happened with his Cinderace, but his Cinderace has a questionable moveset. But everything else... everything else? Scary. Terrifying even. Okay. I think everyone has the items that I want them to have. Everyone's at full HP. Everything is good. You can never low if you're already in the fight, so might as well make them 65. Nah. I'll leave them as they are. Yeah, Cinderace is objectively his worst mon. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Cinderace, but like, his other teammates are way better. Yeah, level cap only applies when entering the fight, so feel free to let everyone up to 65 before starting. I mean, that's not surprising. It's difficult to create multiple saves, and to be honest, Sword and Shield isn't very replayable. Yeah. It's not particularly replayable, per se. So... that's kind of like the thing. Let me see. Might give it 2. Oh, that wasn't enough, really? There you go. Dragon Rush? I don't like that accuracy. No, I'm good. I'm good on Dragon Rush. Subsidon. Oh, well, Subsidon already got to 65. Okay. Nosies. Okay, there you go. Dragon Rush sucks. Yeah, that's 75%. Yeah, no. That's a little too low. Okay. Yeah, be careful with level since you're close. Yeah. I thought I was using medium ones, but yeah, we're fine. Everyone is still 65 is the max. Are you ready? No, I'm not. I think that's some more candies too if you want to be safe and make sure you don't overlevel. Yeah, I'm a bit afraid of overleveling it, so... I think if anything, we might gain some XP. That's kind of like why I didn't really... Subsidon, it was a little bit... yeah. It went a bit over, but that's kind of like why I didn't want to level to 65. Okay. Well, moment of truth. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Hi, Leon. Yeah. My matches are always sold out. Okay, you don't need to flex on me. I've never seen a crowd this wild. Everyone knows what you did for us. This week? You mean like an hour ago? They know you're the one who caught Eternatus. I mean, yeah. I did kind of capture it like a few minutes ago. What is this, the World Cup? It might as well be. A real hero who battled alongside the legendary Pokemon, Stationist Sambasanta. I couldn't have dreamed of a better challenger to help increase my winning streak. Bro! Shut up! Now that I've seen just what kind of strength he possesses, the greatest of challengers, crashing you into the dirt will show everyone just how strong their champion is. Did what he couldn't and caught it in a Pokeball. Yeah. Caught it on a regular Pokeball. It is basically the World Cup. You could say that, yeah. You could say that it is essentially the World Cup. Well, well. This dude's driving me the wrong way. He's just like that. Man, all those logos on this cape are really ruining that cape. Oh. He took off the cape! Okay, Valhalla. Bam, bam. This music, oh my god. Okay, well, I do want to set up Tailwind. And I'm not gonna have any other chance. Oh, well, good thing I'm setting up Tailwind then. He King Shielded immediately. Woo. Okay. Well, sucks to suck, Leon. Oh, he resisted that a lot better than I thought he would. Ooh. Flash cannon, uh-oh. Yeah, shield for him is tanky, yeah. Come on. He's gonna stall it out! Oh my god, he's gonna stall out my Tailwind. That's already not good. Yeah, he's stalling out my Tailwind. That's not good. Well, it doesn't matter. We're not using attack anyway. Yeah, him stalling it out is not great. Okay, that stance change. Yeah, the problem with that is that he's gonna immediately change after this. Yeah, Tailwind is gone. Yeah, he went back to shield mode. Yeah, his shield mode... Oh, well, that's gonna be an annoying thing. Yeah, he's gonna be playing this game over and over, huh? Yeah, he's King Shielding a lot. Yeah, Tailwind is only 4 turns. The problem with Leon is that he's King Shielding a lot. And I mean, 2 can play this game. Yeah, he's stance swapping after this. Unless he King Shields again. Ah, but I want the Tailwind up though. That's annoying, yeah. Because if he stance swaps, I'm pretty sure I kill. Yeah, he's gonna swap again. Yeah, no. I kinda need to... I need to set up a Tailwind when he's on King Shield. Yeah, he's attacking this turn. No, that doesn't work for me. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. He's going back to shield now, so I guess this is as good as a time to set Tailwind up. Never mind, he attacked twice? He attacked twice in a row? Are you kidding me? Doesn't he usually go back to shield? Well, now he's gonna swap back to shield, but that's annoying for me. Yeah. Yep, that's what I mean. Oh, this is already proving to be a bit more annoying. Yep, King Shield. This is not gonna kill, which is a problem. Yeah, it's not gonna kill. Yeah, Flash Cannon might be bad for Mandibles. Oh, Valhalla! But if he stance changes again, or if he King Shields, Valhalla's dead. That's a problem. I could protect, but if he swaps back, Valhalla's dead. Do we outspeed and kill? We have Tailwind, so we outspeed, but I think King Shield is priority, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, he's kind of been acting really weirdly. He doesn't do like 1-1. He attacked twice in a row before. With the HP, it's likely he's doing an attack. Yeah, he might see a kill, but I'm also faster, so... Because of Tailwind. Well, Valhalla, you weren't gonna do anything after this, so... If anything, if she dies, I get a clean switch. I get a clean switch into Dragapult. So... Okay, nice! There you go. Okay, there you go. Good job, Valhalla. Yeah, if anything... Oh, Tailwind just ended! Oh, well, that's bad. Tailwind just had to end that turn. Oh, well, that's bad. Yeah, she's not living a Thunderbolt. The timing of that is evil. Yeah, Aegis Slash kind of stalled my Tailwind. Yeah, right on the turn. We need a clean switch. We kind of do. We kind of do need the clean switch. I thought we could live in with a Protect heal. We might just have to sack Valhalla so we can save swap into Dragapult. I didn't want her to die, but that kind of might just be the safer bet. Because swapping into Dragapult might not be the best idea. Because Dragapult is gonna eat a hit, and I don't know what he's gonna choose. Well, he might eat a Thunderbolt, but still. I'd rather have Dragapult at full HP. Yeah, because even if I try to Tailwind, Tailwind's not priority. So even if I try to Tailwind, it's not gonna work. I could try and maybe hope that it low rolls, but I think it might kill her anyway. Come on, Valhalla. Just stall a little bit longer for me. Dragon Breath? Are you kidding me? Why not Thunderbolt? Okay, odd choice. I guess it... No, wait, why Dragon Breath? Is he aiming for the para? Is he? Because he's faster than me. By a long shot, too. Being on low HP, if anyone could kill, it goes for that move. I guess. Yeah, we don't want to swap then. Reverse of my Dragon Breath? I don't think so. I mean... Yeah, there you go. That's what I was thinking it was gonna do. Well, you did your job, Valhalla. I kinda needed you too. I kinda needed you to die here. You did your job. I need the clean switch anyway, so... You did well. You did well, Valhalla. We should be faster than him. Yeah, I'm faster. Oh, it lived that? Interesting. Never mind, it didn't live it. I forget it does that animation. My bigger Dragapult. Oh, Valhalla did what she needed to do. Yeah, easy KO. Yeah, I'm choice scarfing, so I can't choose any other move. Yeah, that Haxor is down. There you go. Sesame Toad. Yeah, we don't really have an answer for this, other than Nuzzies. So... Oh, I can't ride. I need to manually swap into it. How much does Dragon Darts do? Are you doing DLC as well or something? Is that why you didn't want Mandy to die? No, I just didn't want Mandy both to die. I just don't like them to die. That's the thing. I don't like them dying. Yeah, I got a heart swap. Yeah, I got a heart swap. I don't think it will die to Dragon Darts. But what would Sesame Toad do? Darts probably won't kill, but I don't think Toad can kill. Yeah, I don't think Toad can kill. And Toad is early, so... I can send KFC against, Does Dynamax break Scarf? I don't think so, no. And we don't want to Dynamax this early. Probably Earthquake is the only not resistive. Nuzzy should be fine with an Earthquake. Or Toxic? She wouldn't be fine with a Toxic. That's kind of like the thing. Cause yeah, it doesn't... Toxic, Drain Punch, Liquidation, or Earthquake. I only hope it doesn't pick Toxic. But yeah, Dragapult doesn't really kill here. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Oh! Huge. Huge. That's my girl. Actually huge. That's my girl. Let's go. Valhalla's watching above. She's watching us from heaven. And she's like, I got you. Thank you, Valhalla. Thank you for giving us that blessing. She locked in! Okay, well, you did your thing. Cinderace is... we're not dealing with that. We need Blaziken to get a speed boost here. Nuzzy's really said not today. Nuzzy's the GOAT! Absolute GOAT. Fireable. It might be worth doing an early Dynamax. You think so? I guess we could, in theory, do an early Dynamax. Early Dynamax Stone Edge. I guess. Cinderace should dive. Might as well just do an attack first to Dynamaxing to get a free speed boost. Yeah, but we're faster than Cinderace, no? And then we would take another hit. Remember, Blaziken doesn't have leftovers, so it's not getting a... yeah, attack for free then Dynamax. Does Charizard have a flying type move? It does, yeah. Oh, this also has acrobatics. Interesting. Got a speed boost now. Charizard had Air Slash. Yeah, but we outspeed with the speed boost. Blaziken has speed boost, which is kind of like why we're going with this plan. Cinderace is pretty fast, so it's the optimal play. We should outspeed it. Nice. Max Rock Call hits. KFC! Against a G-Max, yep. You did a KFC? Yes. Also, Toffee! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome! Toffee and Bamba, hope you guys had a good stream. Hope that other ring went well. KFC! Yeah, that Sandstorm's not gonna be great, but we got 2 speed boosts, so we outspeed Charizard. It's all working out, it's all working out. Even if that start was a bit rocky with Aegislash, but... Come on, don't miss your shot! Outspeed and kill! Outspeed and kill, outspeed and kill. Come on, Blaziken, don't miss your shot. This is your shot. If KFC sweeps this, I'm getting a KFC bucket as celebration. Do not throw away your shot. You can't even miss into the Dynamax. Does it not miss? Come on, KFC, go. We have done it. Let's go! And we have earned the title of champion! Huge! Huge! Absolutely huge! We have done it! He has been defeated. KFC has avenged the fallen. He has avenged Valhalla. She did the greatest she could. Aegislash honestly played kind of weirdly, so the Tailwind didn't come in handy as I would have liked, but... It's fine. It only costed 1 bird. Valhalla did her best. She beat Aegislash, which was her purpose. So... she accomplished what she set herself to accomplish. Only lost Valhalla. Yeah, we lost Valhalla. With the power of Katsuron's Chiaki beats Leon. He's down. And Dragapult got to make her debut after not being used the entire game. Aegislash is always such a pain to play around, so getting it down is a great accomplishment by Valhalla. Yeah, he was playing kind of weirdly, honestly. Yeah, Tailwind ending on the turn Dragapult came up was unfortunate, but at least losing Valhalla meant our Dragapult got a clean switch. Yeah. That's kind of like why I was like, I don't want to sacrifice her, but... honestly, we kind of needed the clean switch for Dragapult. Because we managed to take down Dragapult and Haxorus thanks to that. So... it really was the best call, with a heavy heart. But she knew what she had to do. She knew what she had to do for the team. And man. I don't know, I know a lot of people don't like Mandibus, but I feel like I always had a soft spot for Mandibus. I like both Braviary and Mandibus, but... I know there's a lot of people that don't like Mandibus, but I was actually looking forward to like using her. So I was like, your sacrifice is not in vain. Her sacrifice was not in vain. It absolutely guaranteed her Dragapult was in the position to sweep. She went out a hero, she did. Nuzzy's dodging that Toxic was the biggest clutch. Valhalla looked up. She was looking up from above and she was like, I got you. Dodges the Toxic. I was like, huge. Absolutely huge. Mandibus is nice. Mandibus is such an underrated mon. I like Mandibus. Way more people prefer Braviary because it's an eco, but I think Mandibus is cool too. I know most people prefer Braviary. I went away to get breakfast. Did you do it? I beat him! I've done it! I'm pretty good about Mandibus' design, but I heard it's a pretty good mon. I like Mandibus. Nuzzies and KFC's the OGs came in clutch. They really did. Unfortunately, Bolton didn't get to do much. But... Yeah. It was like the anime moment of the MC's dead friend protecting them before their spirit flies off into the distance. Exactly. Baby is American, so people like it for that as well. Is that so? You think Charizard is super allergic to rocks? Yup. With Chiaki, you blink and miss the cool win. How does it feel to be your first Nuzlocke? It's kind of surreal, honestly. It's okay, boss. We're the moral support. The Substones were the cheer squad. And Substone did his best cheerleading in the back. Honestly, Substone did get a lot of really big wins. Even though I feel like a lot of people kind of like underestimate Bolton. But my Bolton actually got a lot of wins during this challenge run. Congratulations, champion! Be your first Wonderlocke. This is my low reward for you. But before you say anything, doesn't matter the losses. Everybody loses once in these. What matters, you are the one who beat it. I'm super proud of this nice girl. Oh, thank you. This was your first? This is the first solo Nuzlocke I've ever done, yes. I've ever completed. I've done a couple, but never completed any. But yeah, this was my first one that I've ever completed. I've never completed any of these types of challenge runs before. So yeah, this is the first one that I've done that I've actually gotten to the very end of it. So that's why it feels like super huge for me. Substone went crazy this run, even with a lower speed nature. Yeah, I think I had a lower speed nature. Yeah, thank you so much for the tip, please. Thank you. And for the nice words as well. Amazing that your first Nuzlocke clear was a Nuzlocke. Set mode and no items. So you really set a challenge for yourself with this one. You came out victorious. Yeah, it was honestly pretty crazy. Cause yeah, I've never really like beaten a solo run, like a solo like Nuzlocke. Much less a Wonderlocke, cause I did like attempted previous Wonderlocks of this game, but I never managed to get to the end. Till today! I'm glad we could assist you however we could this run. We all won this Wonderlocke. We did it! Substone was unironically the MVP this run. Congratulations, thank you. She really did just boot up the game and set everything to max difficulty, especially when I haven't played this game in like forever. What do you treat yourself now? Congrats on being your first solo Nuzlocke, Chiaki. It was a really fun experience, and while there was rough, scary spots, I'm really glad you didn't give up. Since in the end you did super amazing today. Oh, thank you.
Hey, recruits, welcome.
I think Dog was scary too against Eternatus. Might be an actual trouble enough for them. I mean, that's kind of how that fight is supposed to go. The dogs are always gonna be doing the most damage. That's just how it always plays out. It is huge. Any Nuzlocke is a huge challenge. Especially a Wonderlocke and without items. Yeah. Here, play the randomizer for this. I've played previous randomizers of other games. Not a Sword and Shield one now. But I've played the randomizers of previous Pokemon games. That was an exceptional first Nuzlocke. Also, Ark, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 16 months. Thank you. Congrats on being a Nuzlocke, Chiaki. You earned a well-deserved victory. You rock. Aw, thank you. And you barely lost any mons this run. Even more impressive because the game really gave you the bottom of the barrel with your mon choices. Honestly, if you've seen like the beginning of how this run was going and the types of Pokemon I was getting, it was pretty bad. Like, it was pretty bad, the types of Pokemon we were getting. There you are, Valhalla. There she is. Like, we were in trouble. Some of these fights, we got terrible typings for them. Like, I had to do some galaxy brain thinking just to kind of get out of some situations that I was in. Just because we didn't really have the best of typings at some point in the game. It's been so many weird ones where the goat in your run, like Mudsteel and Bolton, are not usually a person's MVP, but they were yours. Yeah, and Pokemon that people usually use, like Garchomp, I didn't really use Garchomp. Dragapult, it really only got used in this battle and nothing else. Because it was a Dreepy and Dreepy wouldn't do anything.
Welcome.
Yeah, Nuzlocke is so self-imposed rules. The start of the run was awful. With the type diversity, I legit thought we wouldn't make it past Cabo until we got super lucky. The KFC!
Well, well, well.
Oh my god.
Cat brought in.
Congrats on the amazing clear, Chiaki. That was quite the journey, and there were so many ups and downs. But despite all the challenges the game gave you, you rose to the challenge and claimed victory. Super proud of you, boys. Ooh, thank you. But yeah, that was honestly pretty crazy. But yeah, thank you so much for the tip wraps. Thank you. But yeah, the start of the run was awful. We didn't have anything for Kabu. Like, anything that could actually, like, counter Kabu. We got lucky when we got a Gigalith, but we got a Gigalith with the worst possible ability. The worst possible nature. It was rough. And then I managed to evolve because we originally got Boldor, but it had the worst ability, worst nature. I managed to evolve it into Gigalith by trading it. And then it got Sandstream, which, you know, at least it got rid of its terrible ability. But it still had a really bad nature for a defensive Pokemon. And honestly, she managed to give us the win. Naturally, she was gonna die. There wasn't really much she could have done. But she gave us the win. If it wasn't for her, we wouldn't have gotten the win. Also, Utopia, thank you so much for being a member of Nailina for 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for your service, Valhalla. We couldn't have done it without you. We couldn't have done it without her. Even if the Tailwind plan didn't work like we would have wanted, but she gave us the clean switch that we needed. Did we finish early when I just messed around in the Crown Tundra to check it out? You never actually done it before. I've never really done it before, no. Because I never got the DLC until, like, essentially I started doing, like, this run. To be fair, when it evolved, it actually did get the best ability. Yeah, when it evolved, it got the better ability, but... the weak armor for, like, the gods were spitting in our faces. Like, we finally got something we could use, and it had the worst possible ability. It had weak armor. It had a defensive lowering nature, and I was like, oh my god. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, not gonna lie. There were lots of ups and downs. I could have used this, like, a while ago, but thanks. I mean, I guess this is just to get the dog. I actually think the Crown Tundra and Isle of Armor are really fun, so it'd be cool to check them out. I only checked out a little bit of Isle of Armor just to capture, just to get encounters. So I did get, like, every possible encounter on Isle of Armor. I didn't even go to Crown Tundra because I would need to be a higher level. Yeah, we didn't expect Paper Mache to go past that gym, but she did her job and won us that gym. Exactly. She was not gonna live past that gym. I was already aware of that, but she did her job. It's been an amazing journey going through this with you. I feel a lot of the ups and downs. They were definitely... It was quite a roller coaster. I'm glad all the planning and effort worked out, boss. You did good. Ooh, thank you. If you do Crown Tundra, I can get those bunnies that I hate. There's bunnies in Crown Tundra? I never really went to Crown Tundra. Adventure to your heart's content. Wow. Yeah, you think we didn't do any of the story stuff? No, I didn't. I contemplated doing it to get a better move for DJ Kong, because apparently it was locked behind doing some story stuff, but I got lazy and I didn't want to do it. So I was like, I don't need it. By the way, some extra tears, because thanks to this game, we were able to see your styling choices for customization. I kind of just kept this outfit overall. Originally, I was gonna, like, see if I could find something else, but I kind of just kept the glasses. I kind of just kept this fit. It kind of just remained. This was definitely a very high cortisol game. It was! Because I don't really tend to do challenge runs. So I was like, oh god, this is like high cortisol gaming. I'm not really someone that does challenge runs, as you guys may know. So it was very high cortisol. Also, hi Shannon, welcome. There was definitely downs, but the ups are huge ups. He managed to beat everything, including one of the hardest champs with only a few losses overall. And be your first solo Nuzlocke, I could be proud. Yeah, that is true. Thank you for your service, Valhalla. You're a real one. Grassy Glide is the reason I hate Rillaboom and wish to kick him out of competitive. Yeah, I was trying to get Grassy Glide. The outfit with the glasses are pretty tubular. I like it. I mean, since we beat the game, essentially, where's the... But yeah. Those were the ones that we lost. Some of these were... Honestly, were silly. Like you. Honestly, some of these I'm like, side eyes on how they died. We don't speak about how Diglett died. It's kind of stupid, but it wasn't gonna do anything anyway. Since we beat the game, everyone can go home, aka Pokemon home. Since we beat the game, it's like the Danganronpa like vacation mode. Everyone gets revived, nobody died. I'm still upset that one trainer had a competitive Pelipper. I will never forgive that Pelipper. I could have almost wiped to that Pelipper just because I didn't pack my electric Pokemon. It was honestly insane that I managed to make it out of that one. My fun is still the bunny I never got to be. Yeah, the Libero Spore Bunny. Which was a bit sad, not gonna lie. And also, my German bunny that didn't get past the first town before, Hop decided to smack it in the face. Which is why I never forgive Hop after that. And I proceeded to just use Sunny Day on his water type. Because I am nice. Smiles. He killed my bunny in cold blood. So I was like, you know what? This is personal. This is personal. So I proceeded to always use Sunny Day on his water type. Even though I didn't even need to do that to beat it. But I proceeded to do it as a matter of improving a point. The German bunny even got a clip based on him, despite not making it very far. He did. When I said funniest was the bunny, I meant the German one, dead by Hop. I know, it's so... That Sunny Day was personal. It was personal. It became a personal thing. But yeah, Pepe Le Pew died a hero. He gave us the win. For the fairy gym. Donatello, honestly, that one was an accident. Yeah. This one was also a sacrifice that gave us a win. Because we were in like a very dangerous situation. It was against B, actually. If I got the German bunny, he didn't become a digger spy. I guess if anything. Habanero died because she did not lock in. And that's what's gonna be on her gravestone. Did not lock in. Meowstic died a hero too. If it didn't get crit, we legit lost a round on B. Yeah. Yeah. Meowstic gave us the crit that we needed. Because if we did not get that crit, we could have lost on B. Because it was pretty bad. We didn't have a lot of coverage for B. Meowstic was a huge one. Duchess unfortunately died to B. I'm never trusting Roost ever again. You're only putting the scope lens on it generally saved the day. It really did, honestly. It really did. But yeah, these are the ones that did not make it. Technically, you could put Valhalla in there, but since it was the last fight, I don't really know how it usually counts for that. I think usually if like you win the game, then usually they count as like they made it, especially because they put them in like the Hall of Fame. But I don't know. Die to Roost plus Revenge is the dumbest mechanic, and I'll never trust this again. And ever since that day, I have trust issues with Roost. I've never been the same ever since. But yeah, it's Danganronpa vacation mode. Everyone's alive now. Yippee! No farm up north. Even though they're very under level at this point. Usually the final lineup is the Hall of Fame, regardless if they survive the final fight or not, I believe. Valhalla survive. Yippee! Summertime! It's summertime. They're all alive now. It's just like in Danganronpa whenever they do the summer game. I don't think it matters because most people just sack their mons at the last fight they need to. Yeah, I know there's people that are like more willing to sack Pokemon, but I've never really been a fan of sacking Pokemon, honestly. Which is probably why I don't have as many dead Pokemon as probably other people would. Just because I always try to find a way to avoid that. In Leon's case, I kinda had to. I kinda had to sack Valhalla for a clean switch, but... Get on here! Well, oh my god, Barraskewda front view is scary looking. Yeah, good night, Blade. I'll be there all day to compensate tomorrow, because my shift ends pretty early. But have a good night, Blade. Thank you for stopping by. Scuda is scary. Look at Torpedo to Scuda. Everyone's here. All the OGs are here. Now, you don't have as many dead Pokemon, so you were very careful. I've seen significantly worse. Oh, hi, Nuzzies. Yeah, I was very careful. That's why it took me so long whenever I would like start a battle. Because most people would just kind of go. Meanwhile, I would try to like think of like every possible scenario. Hi, Valhalla. Oh, are you okay, Valhalla? I don't think she's okay. She hasn't been okay since the accident. Valhalla? You okay? I'm still amazed Subsidon made it through the entire run. We really underestimated him. Yeah, you guys thought Subsidon was gonna die so much earlier, but Subsidon made it till the end. You guys were like, oh, he's gonna die like halfway through, and he didn't die. She did not die. She lived till the very end. I think my Mandibus is broken. Yeah, we did spend like 2 hours and prepped him for a few fights, but hey, you won the run, so it works out. Yeah. I know I definitely spent like quite a long time on like some of the prep from some of these fights. Do any of you guys want to play with this? No? Nosy looks like it wants to play with a bouncy ball. Well, it's right there. Look at her. She doesn't know left from right after the accident. Hasn't been the same since Aegislash. If anything, since Dragapult. Because Aegislash didn't kill it, it was Dragapult. What's up, Blade? Thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. Deanna's gonna lose all his sponsorship money. I believe in you since the beginning. Told you. You're now a champion in both the game and in my heart. I'll never stop believing in you because I love you. Also, Subsidon proves Katsu's supremacy. See, I told you Subsidon would make it. The war veteran corner. Oh, so this is how she plays with the ball. Aw, cute. I like seeing her, like, play with the ball. That's cute. Honestly, I think her beak would actually break the ball, but... Aw, cute. I kind of like this mode better than the Scarlet and Violet one. Just because I kind of like how Pokemon, look in this game more than on Scarlet and Violet. I like the cel-shaded style that they kind of gave them in this game. Over the more not realistic, but you know what I mean. That they gave them on Scarlet and Violet. Hi, Bolton! I can't remember how to get it, but there's a version of the ball with Leon's face? Wait, really? Yeah, I hate picnicking. It's so much weaker than the camping. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the... Oh, I thought I gave it to Mandibus. Bolton is over there. I wonder. Oh, she broke again. Both the art style and things he can do are better in Swords. Yeah, I never really used the picnic much in Scarlet and Violet. Dragapult. Does Dragapult like the ball or does he like the other thing? Hi, Mandibus. Valhalla looks like it's enjoying camping. Of course you are. I remember Wigglytuff wouldn't stop thinking about camping. I remember. I guess Dragapult is more cat-like. It likes this more. You like this? I guess it's more cat-like. Okay, I just checked. You had to complete the curry decks. Oh, I had to actually complete the curry decks. What's happening with the nuzzies over there? I guess more cat. Blaziken? Is Blaziken more cat or more dog? Oh. Blaziken? I guess Blaziken's more dog. Dragapult's just lizard coated. They're basically scaly cats. Is that how it works? What Barraskewda? Barraskewda, come here. Dragapult. I'm trying to call Barraskewda. Maybe Barraskewda's more dog coated. It kinda does give more dog energy. No, Mandibus. I'm trying to play with Barraskewda. Oh. Looks like it's enjoying camping. Blaziken dog. I mean, it's like it's essentially a ball and like a little feather thingy. So they give more cat vibes or dog vibes. Okay, Barraskewda is more dog. The way he carries the ball. Good job, Barraskewda. To be fair, he kind of does give dog energy. Come on, go. Okay, well, Barraskewda's dog energy. Yeah, Skewda's so dog-coded. He literally runs up to you full speed. Mouth wide open like my dogs. Where is the little guy? I do kind of love his face as he's flying towards you. Yeah. Mandibus' corpse is flying. It's not a corpse anymore because the game is over. The challenge is done. Therefore, Mandibus gets to come back like as a war veteran. We're in summer mode. Everyone's alive again. Exactly. We're in summer mode. Ignore that it's raining. It's summer mode. Everyone's back alive again. Oh. I've never been good at like making the curry stuff. I kind of just combine whatever. Curry decks. Dry pasta. Spicy. Sweet apple, bitter apple. Yeah, I don't know the recipes for this. Start cooking. It's like the behind the scenes of the TV show, where you get to see all the actors even if the character died in the show. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Guess I haven't used sausages. Completing the curry decks is actually really hard from what I remember. I think you probably have to look up the recipes. I don't know the combinations for these. I kind of just make whatever I feel. Whatever berries I have the most of. Well, I guess I'm not gonna need these citrus berries anymore. Mottlberry, and then Elksberry. Yeah. You know what? We go based on vibes. Everybody can cook or something. Yeah, there's a ton of recipes. I think some of them are basically impossible to make solo. Wait, really? Are there actually recipes locked behind, like, actually making them with somebody else? I didn't know that, honestly. There you go, we making curry. Mmm, delicious sausage and berry curry? Exactly, it's good. I didn't know they actually locked some of them behind multiplayer. Interesting. There you go. Oh yeah, doesn't this look good? Oh yeah. Dun 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 dun. Then there you go. I don't think it's locked behind. It's just harder to make with less people. Sausage and berries. Dry sausage curry. I mean, it doesn't look that bad, if anything. For whatever it's worth, it doesn't look that bad. See? Mandibus likes it. Valhalla likes it. Not bad. Paparaja class. Why do you put my heart into it? I can't feel my left arm anymore. For whatever reason, they locked in with the food art. Hey, it looks better than the Scarlet and Violet food art, I'll tell you that much. I think everyone memed the sandwich. Place again. Place again. No. Yeah, I guess Blaziken doesn't like this thing. I mean, that's not a very high bar. Why is Dragapult and Mandibus fighting? Oi. Why are you fighting? Stop fight. Don't fight. You guys are teammates. Why are you fighting? I'll forever be upset that they made the food eating in Scarlet and Violet just inhaling a PNG of a sandwich. Yeah. You don't even need the top button, Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. It's definitely a choice, honestly. I will never understand why they went for that. Right, you don't like this. You like the ball. Well, maybe one day you'll get it. Any day now. Come on, believe. Oh. What? You don't want to play with the ball? Where's Blaziken? Blaziken! Yeah, give me the ball. Give me the ball. No, not there. The ball. Looks like it wants to play with a Poketoy. That. Oh, never mind. Nestleaf stole it. Come on. Oh, right. You're cat-coded. Of course you want this toy. I was trying to call for Blaziken. Man, I'll defend Scarlet Violet on a lot of fronts, but one thing I'll never forgive them is the picnics and the lack of fashion in those games. The lack of fashion is one of the biggest ones, not gonna lie. How do you get that ball? It makes me sad because like Sword and Shield had like a lot more fashion options. And then Scarlet and Violet just eliminated that for whatever reason. KFC just keeps ignoring me. No, I'm trying to get him to play with me. Here you go. Bolton! Okay. I always saw the little droopy sticking out of Dragapult's head. Like, Mother, may we go out to play? Yes. I mean, they go out to play whenever you use Dragon Darts. Sapsuan looks like he wants to play a lot. He wants to play with other Pokemon. Okay, go play with other Pokemon then. The lack of fashion generally hurts Scarlet and Violet. It really does. It really, really hurts the game so much. Well, KFC doesn't want to play with anything, I guess. I suppose so. I suppose so. Man. Any good moves? Thunderbolt, Taunt, Place Kick. No. I guess not. I don't know if I'm ready for the Crown Tundra stuff though, honestly. I do not know. I do not know. I don't know what the level cap is on that, so I feel like it might be kind of scary because I don't know like the Pokemon there. I never played the DLC. So where do we go from here in our adventure, Chiaki? I mean, we beat the game. The game's done. We beat the challenge. Usually these challenge runs end once you beat the champion, which is essentially what we did already. So all of this is just extra. All this running around is just extra. We already completed our goal, which was to dethrone Leon, which we did. So it's 70s to 80s. Yeah, no, they'll have to actually grind for that. 70 to 80 is crazy. Maybe now they'll give me good fashion. No. Yeah, it's the cardigan from last time. I know there's a dress you can get, but I forget in which town it is. Oh, but this is not the dress I was thinking of. I was thinking of a different one. You can't tell because of jacket. You completed a Sword and Shield DLC on your own before, right? I've never played the DLC, no. As I mentioned before, I didn't own the DLC before this challenge run. I bought it for this challenge run specifically, just so we could get more encounters. But yeah, I didn't own the DLC before. We have beaten the challenge, but we yet to beat the void in our hearts. What do you mean? We defeated the void too. But Chiaki, that means you want me the toxic and hot gym leader. You can always head off if you want to already finish the run. I mean, I already finished the run, but it's only been 2 hours. But I don't really feel like ending stream either. It's kind of what I mean. It's what I mean. Like, we already finished the run, but I kind of just feel like wandering around. Now that I don't have the pressure anymore. I don't have the pressure to make sure, like, I play optimally 24/7. Another game that tickles your fancy? I mean, technically the only game we have left still ongoing is Sherlock. Yeah, if you did want to call it a day, that's fine too. Not every stream has to be 4 to 5. But if we're gonna keep going and just hang out and do random stuff, we don't mind. Yeah. Like, I don't feel like ending. That's why I didn't really like end after. We honestly finished much faster than I thought. Considering we did gap for... Well, we didn't gap for as long as we usually do, to be fair. If we just play around and do Crown Tundra Isle of Armor without level caps or Nuzlocking. You could try out random Switch Online games. I don't know if I feel it. But if I do the DLC, it's all gonna, like... It's gonna go up. The level cap is gonna go up by a lot. Hear me out, the extra stuff in one shot. We're not gonna finish the World Machine in like 2 hours, I don't think. Before you did kind of steamroll Leon's scheme. I think Aegis is the only one that lived more than 2 turns. Yeah, Aegis was the biggest challenge. Honestly. On his team. Aegis kind of like did mess up my strategy that I had in mind, not gonna lie. He played a little bit weirdly. Because he did King Shield turn 1, which I was assuming he was gonna do. Which is kind of like why I didn't want to foul play immediately. But yeah, he kind of did ruin the strategy a little bit. But we still managed to save it at the end. I mean, you don't have to worry about level caps anymore if you don't want to. I mean, I guess that's true, yeah. I don't really have to worry about level caps anymore. I just don't have enough rare candies anyway. Yeah. Leon's team seem kind of weak compared to past champions. I wouldn't really say that. Obviously, there's better teams, but I wouldn't call Leon's team weak. I wouldn't necessarily say that. You discredit all the planning that I'm doing. All the planning that I did. Like, the only reason I didn't put, like, this stream, like, the past week is because I had to, like, really sit down and, like, think about how I was gonna get over Leon's team. Like, if anything, yeah, his Cinderace is kind of, like, the weakest part, but I feel people kind of, like, discredit how hard his team actually is by doing a challenge run. Nah, G-Max Charizard's no joke. It was considered one of the strongest competitive monsters in the Sword and Shield era. Yeah, like, I've seen, like, actual people that, like, Nuzlocke more professionally, like, actually struggle against Leon's team. And this is by doing, like, very specific, like, harder challenge runs. Like, people that Nuzlocke, like, oh, way more often than I do. Like, I don't even Nuzlocke nearly as often. As I mentioned, I never even finished a Nuzlocke before this one. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure every pro Nuzlocke agrees Leon is the top 5 hardest fight in the series. I mean, I guess from like what's it called? Watching it, it may not seem that hard, but that's only because I managed to play. I literally like thought about this scenario like a bunch of times. G-Max Wildfire is considered by a lot of people to be the most broken move that's ever been made in the entire series. Yeah, it's crazy. The Lance and Blue were so much weaker than Leon was. Leon isn't Cynthia or Iris levels are hard, but he isn't a pushover. I mean, naturally, he's not, like, the hardest, but, like, I wouldn't say, like, oh, yeah, his team is, like, super weak, because I'm like, no. That's not true. Obviously, yeah. There are harder fights in different games, but I wouldn't say that his team is as weak as people think it is. You literally prep for hours to make it look easy. Well, they're champs, you can steamroll things much easier. Yeah. Like, for sure. Like, I took the entire, week. I took a week off from this game just to kind of, figure out what we were gonna do. Yeah, it was honestly pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. If anything, I'm glad it went as well as it did, because I was very afraid of wiping to that fight. Especially once Aegis actually started messing up the strategy that I had in mind. That honestly made it a bit scarier. I did not expect him to spam King's Shield and to not do one turn of guard, one turn of attack. Him doing 2 attack turns in a row kind of messed up the strategy that I had. And also him stalling my Tailwind was not great. You were just enough to steamroll Leon. Yep. If anything, I'm glad it went, as well as it did. It could have gotten much worse, especially after that Aegis slash. The Choice Scarf Dragapult was honestly such a clutch addition. It dealt with so many of his mons that would have otherwise been super tough to deal with. Yeah, I gave the Choice Scarf to Dragapult because I was afraid that Tailwind wouldn't work, so I wanted to have a backup in case. And Lord and behold, yes, he did stall my Tailwind. So I was right on that call. Like I said, I think usually the best approach is to kind of go thinking that the AI is gonna play the smartest way. Yeah, Aegis is just so annoying to play around since you can't predict what he actually attacks or not. Yeah. You have to believe in yourself, boss. Just like Rappa said, you knew you could do it. It was just so nerve-wracking. I've never got that far in any, challenge run. The only thing really holding Leon back is that you don't have to fight an E4 to chip you down. I mean, you kinda do, but you kinda get the story fights in between as well. Because you technically do fight in the E4, not in the standard way, but you kinda do get the little tournament arc you have to do. With fighting the better teams of the gym leaders and Hop and fighting Bede and Marnie. And then you have to fight Oleana, Chairman Rose. You do have quite a couple fights in between to make up for the fact that there isn't technically an E4 per se. Tailwind went out a lot faster than I thought it would be, to be honest. I thought it would just last as long as screens. The reason our screens lasted longer is because I had Light Clay on Megamind. BM has Light Clay on, so instead of 4 turns, it's 8. That's the reason the screens honestly came in clutch as much as they did before. Because I made them last longer. Yeah, you have to go in assuming they're going to play perfectly and assume the worst. Yeah. I think it just means you get a chance to heal unlike some of the other gens, but in exchange, Leon's a much tougher fight. I mean, technically, for these challenge runs, people do heal. They don't just, fight the E4 with their teams, wounded, is what I mean. Obviously, you don't get to go outside and heal. But usually people bring potions and stuff like that. Yeah, but in other games you can swap the Pokemon between the E4 and Champion. Well, yeah, you can't swap out, but you can still heal, technically. People always still heal. Outside of battle, naturally. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to survive it if you don't heal outside of battle. Tailwind lasts 4 turns, including the turn you use it, if I recall. Yeah, it did not work out the way I thought it would. Mostly because Aegis managed to stall me out, but it's fine. It's fine, it worked out, we worked it out, we still won. Even if there were some tiny hiccups along the way. And it got a bit scary, we still won, so that's fine. Can't have it always go 100% according to plan unless you bring in like damage calculators and stuff like that, which I didn't really do. Because honestly, that's too much math. And at that point, am I playing a game or am I doing work? Yeah, I think the reason people think Leon's much easier is because you can swap your team around, it get breaks in between. While other games, if something dies, you're stuck with a dead spot. I guess so, yeah. It does kind of work a little bit differently in that sense. Like, if something dies, you are stuck with a dead spot. So, in a way, yeah. But I think it's just different because you get, like, outside fights. Like, you get story fights. Meanwhile, in other games, once you get to the league, you're stuck in the league. Like, that's all you're gonna do. You don't have to, like, you're not gonna have to do any more story stuff. Like, once you reach the league, it's essentially the end goal. But team itself is one of the hardest in this series. He covers for a lot. His Charizard covers for a lot of, like, its own weaknesses. If not every. Like, you can't even bring a rock-type Pokemon. You can't bring a water Pokemon. Like, it covers essentially for, like, all its weaknesses. You essentially have to play a little bit outside of the box to actually beat it. Like, even Blaziken was still kind of like a riskier move, just because Blaziken is part fighting, and he does have like a flying move. The only reason Blaziken was gonna be here was because of speed boost. You don't even really need a calculator until you get to Kaizo or Banter. Someone came up with a point system to calculate damage. It's very accurate. I've seen people do those types of runs. Like those like Kaizo runs and stuff like that. Damage calls are only for ROM hacks in my opinion. If you're using it for regular runs, is it even fun? I mean, some people have used them if you're doing like a very specific run. Like you're going like, oh yeah, a mono ice team or like an only water team or, you know, stuff like that. I think someone said before that there's not a single one in the game that resists all of Leon's Charizard attacks. Like, that's what I mean. Like, you can't even put a Pokemon that resists everything. Like, his Charizard has an insane amount of coverage. It's like, what even? Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, it's pretty crazy. Like, I got lucky I killed it before it could even do anything. Because I did Dynamax a turn early to kill, Cinderace. Because if we had gotten Seismitoad instead of Cinderace, it would have definitely messed up a lot of the synergy. Yeah, Charizard has perfect coverage to hit everything in the game, even with abilities. The saving grace for Charizard, you know, till it'll come out. Last of the game will reward you for good planning. Oh yeah. Wasting time with damage calcs is too boring for me. Couldn't even do it in a challenge run. Yeah. I mean, I kind of get it why you would do it, but it's not really something that I would do. Unless you're playing something like a Kaizo run or something like, you know, more insane like that. Yeah, it was really smart swapping and Blaziken into Cinderace to get the speed boost up before Charizard came out. Yeah. That's kind of like what I was accounting for. I was like, yeah, it'll eat a hit from Cinderace, but it's kind of better. That Pyro Ball ended up doing a lot more damage than I thought, but we were still in fine territory. I play competitive a lot, so I don't mind using damage calculators, but it's way more fun to just ball. Just ball. I mean, yeah, like, it depends on, like, if you play competitive a lot, then yeah, you probably want something more reliable. Oh, hi, Seismitoad. It's raining. I don't wanna. I'm not ashamed to admit that I use calculators when I play championships, so that's because people are insane in that game. I'm fighting for my life in Master Ball 2. I feel like that's a little bit different, though. Like, in that case, it is a bit different. Because you're playing competitive. Oh my god. I don't want to deal with this. Yeah, DLC you can get a cooler bike in the Isle of Armor. How most for BGC are fine. Well, yeah, because that's competitive, you know. Like, that's a very specific, you know, setup that you're doing. But I feel like... That's different, though. There's chance in the Isle of Armor. Cause yeah, I'm afraid of like doing the DLC stuff because I feel like I'm not really at the level for it. The amount of times a super giraffe lives on 4 HP? Giraffaric? Or what's the name of the evolution? Most comp players just do calcs in their head, especially since most tourneys don't allow enough time to punch in calculators, and in-person ones just don't allow them. Well, yeah, if you know how to do, like, the calculation in your head. Fari Jarif. Yeah, that one. Fari Jarif. I'm pretty sure you could solo the first fight in the DLC with Mud still. You would think so? Could always do the DLC off stream. Yeah, there's always that, too. In theory. Okay, I need the calculator though. I've only been playing competitive for a month. Well, at that point, like, it's understandable. It's a steel team with only 2 physical mons, but still a clean shop. I'm like, what would I even like? I guess not season theory is not gonna do much. In theory, I just don't know their levels. Like I said, we're kind of like on casual territory now. No longer need to... I guess go as deep into strategizing. Since we're out of base game already. We're out of base game. Might as well get it to at least be closer to the team. But yeah, I haven't really visited. It's level 70? Ah, level 70 though! I'm still like 5 levels under though. Still 2 under for it. Yeah, there's the... There you go. The Lee's Lair. I wonder multiplayer raids are still being done in this game. I did do a couple Dynamax raids. It was very hard to find people, honestly. Sometimes I wouldn't even find anybody, and I would have to reset the raid like at least like 3 times. I think it's because most people are doing like 7-star raids or something crazy like that, and I only had the 5-star ones because I had not been in the game. Guess they really want Crown Thunder to be post-game content. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, when you go here before you beat the game, everything's like level 10. Like, I capture like a lot of stuff to Wonder Trade pretty easily. But since we beat the game, everything is just, you know, high level. Yeah, this is a 7-year-old game after all. Yeah, so I guess it makes sense, but... Most people are probably only donating the hacked raids with codes. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Probably not a ton of people playing this as well since it's an old gen at this point. I'm assuming you'll probably have better luck with the... I don't know, do they still do raids in like Scarlet and Violet? I remember when they used to do them a lot, but now I haven't really heard. If you get stationed level 70, so you could help with the DLC fights. I forget how you get stationed in this game. I'm pretty sure I can probably just throw a Master Ball at it. Chase down the first Slowpoke. Is he just in the same area from before? Like in the Slumbering Weald? Yeah, raids are still in Scarlet Violet, but it's mostly with the starter Pokemon. I see that plenty of people playing the Battle Royales and ZA online. I mean, most people are probably gonna be playing ZA, yeah. Station needs to deal with the Sword Goobers? Oh, I have to talk with the 2 Bozos now. I think so. It's been a while, honestly. I forget if it's in the forest for this Versation. It's been a while. Yeah, Sword and Shield bozos. Are they here or are they like in the train station? Cause I know this is where you find them initially. It's been too long. Way too long. Since I actually did this. I think it was like back when the game first came out. And then after that, I just never went back. I completed the Pokédex for this game. But without the DLC stuff. I think they're here already. It's been forever since I played this part. I think so. Oh yeah, Swordward with the silly hair. Yeah, it's the ones with the silly hair. Oh, hi, Muna. Yeah, these guys. Dun, 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 dun. I think I went backwards. Yeah, I think I just went backwards. But yeah, those two. The sword and like shield guys. The ones with the weird hair. Forget we can just use the bicycle in here. Okay, I think they should be here. Or, well, Hop is here. Hi, Hop. What are you doing here in the woods? I could ask you the same question. Swordward at least has some aura with how stupid his hair is. Shieldbirds isn't crazy enough. You'd think so. What about you? You mean the peak hair? That's not peak hair. It's so goofy looking. Mate, that's pretty uncanny. Are they here? I hadn't had the chance to tell you. Congrats on your victory. Thank you. I never thought you would manage to be my brother. Oh, wow. Thanks. I thought we were supposed to be friends. The greatest champion Galar ever had. He was undefeatable till you came around. I thought we were friends. You're not supposed to say that. Wow, I didn't think you would do it. Thanks for the support, yeah. And this is why I use Sunny Day on his starter. Wow, thanks for having faith. And this is why I proceed to use Sunny Day on his water type. He doesn't even believe in me. Like, what even? Alright, he wants to fight after we get station. Do you think? Why? Because I want to feel for myself the strength that defeated my brother, the greatest champion we've ever had. I kind of forget what he has. Maybe, well, he has Nuzzy. No, not Nuzzies. He has, if he's gonna bring in Teleon again. Could probably body press his. Yeah, I still have body press on you. I guess. Of course. I mean, we're out of Nuzlocke territory, so it's kind of like whatever now. I just came here to pick up my dog! I just wanted to pick up my dog. Oh, well, this is a bit mean. Well... That double edge did a lot more than I thought it would do. Okay, well... That stamina did not help your situation, honestly. Going to pick up your dog from the daycare. You gotta find the babysitter. That's essentially what we're doing, yeah. I want to pick up my dog from the daycare. I don't want to fight you. And Teleon. Oh. The double exploded. Snipe shot. Ouch. It's enough. Enough. I want my dog. We'll buy that lizard boss. I believe. Snorlax. Ugh. Snorlax is always a pain. Yeah, not even a close combo would do it. Oh, I just body press it. It's kind of like how I beat his Snorlax last time with Mudsdale. Just body press it. Yeah, Yeah, I kind of knew he had high horsepower too. Hop is just being such a pain right now. He really is. I just want my dog. I just want my dog, Hop. When in doubt, believe in the body press. Oi, we're the horse here. Exactly, we're the horse. You're not the horse. I am horse. Get out of here, Snorlax. Bonk. Oh, he survived. Hammer? Oh, he has hammer arm. Wow, never mind. Okay, never mind. Ah! Right, it was hammer arm. I was thinking of wood arm. Never mind. Hammer arm is fine. We're chilling. We vibing. Ah! I was thinking of the wrong arm. I was thinking of wood arm. Stop making this more annoying than it should be, Hop. I want to pick up my dog. Get out of here. I want to pick up my dog from the daycare. Stop healing. I came here to pick up my dog from the daycare, Hop. I forgot he gets spam full restores. Yeah, Cramorant. Oh, what's this thing? Let's I don't like. I mean, it's gonna dive, so I can probably protect on it. Never mind, it went for Drill Peck. Samson was thinking about camping. Now it's not the time. Now it's not the time to think about camping. I thought I would have went for dive, honestly. But I guess he went for Drill Peck because I was using a horse. How much more? Pincurchin. Oh, well, this thing is electric. I forget what else he has left. Yeah, that made more sense. Substone, we just got done camping. What do you mean you're still thinking about camping? Substone just wanna camp. I forget what else he has after this. Yeah, this is an electric thing. I think he'll miss Corviknight. Oh, Poison Draft. Yeah, right. He has Corviknight left too. Right. He'll have his Corviknight though. Man. Oh, we're definitely not faster than Corviknight. So I highly doubt we can body press it. Yep, should be his Corviknight. Yep, there it is. Please. Let's see. Well, place again. Oh, right, I forgot I removed this fire move. Well, that's annoying. Right, I forgot I removed it because he was also like a Dragapult cover. Never mind. Well, that did not work out as planned. Well, if anything, Brave Bird. Right, I forgot I did that. He was supposed to help cover against Dragapult. Well, Dragapult's better. Always. Yeah, I completely forgot I removed his fire move. Well, if anything, he's gonna keep hurting himself by doing that. Alright, I had to make room for Stone Edge? Yeah. I had to make room for Stone Edge, but oh well. That's fine. Well, KFC just kind of got sent in for no reason, but yeah, that's fine. I completely forgot about that. I didn't expect there to be such a gap between you and me, mate. Yeah, just let me pick up my dog. I'm just here for my dog. Oh, hi. Another clean sweep. We got him. Thank you. You cheeky thing. I'm here for my dog. I'm the professor! Alright, the professor retired now. I don't even think we get the dog for a little bit since we have to do the quest. Oh, I don't even get to have my dog. This is so sick and twisted. A copy of Sonia's book. Thanks? Question mark? I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Professor Sonia's published writings, her new discoveries about the Galar region. Oh. I already got my copy. Oh, I see. Look at me and the professor now. Sonia, basically. That's essentially why she's here, yeah. She put up her own book. Just give us our doggo. We gotta earn the doggo. Thanks, Sonia. Such an interesting book. Ah, the lore, yeah. Guess you can call it a fetch quest. I guess you could say that. I guess so. Yeah, I expect so. Sonia and Chiaki, you both amaze me. What did Sonia even do? Like, Sonia just kind of like walked around and was like, here's the lore of the game. Insert lots of exposition. And then it's like, okay, bye. Like, what did Sonia even do? You're putting the rusted sword and the rusted shield back in their place. Right, we did summon the dogs for Eternatus and then we kind of never put that back, huh? She gave him a free book. He's very easy to impress. Sonia was really like, yeah, I've been waiting for years since the granny retires. Got my book ready to publish. Sonia, she was smart once. It's kind of well how late game the box legends are in this one, since even in other games you normally get them before the league. Yeah, and then like you get Scarlet and Violet, which they're there with you since the very beginning. How do you guys feel about that? Do you kind of prefer the Scarlet and Violet formula, that you have the legendary just kind of be with you since the start? Or do you kind of prefer getting them after closer to the end? Like, in a way, I did kind of like that you kind of grow a bit more attached to the legendary because they're with you, even if you can't really use them in battle. I prefer having the legendary at the end. Really? But then the legendary just feels more like a trophy rather than like a Pokemon per se. I like bonding with the legends, but I prefer how Sun and Moon did it, having it be tied to Lily until we get it at the end. I see. Also, hi Pedro, welcome. Oh no, I prefer getting them near the end so they feel legendary. The Scarlet and Violet legendaries didn't feel like that to me. But the funny lizard! I enjoyed how it worked in Scarlet and Violet, but it did make the legendary feel not so legendary. But in exchange, he became your companion rather than this mythical creature. Well, yeah, in a way, it kind of does feel a little bit less legendary. But you feel a little bit more attached to it, I feel. Sandwich lizard. Honestly, I kind of like the vibes of the Scarlet Lizard more. That's kind of like why my choice was Scarlet. Even though purple is like one of my favorite colors, I really like the Scarlet Lizard. He was like a dog. He was like a little dog lizard. I was like, oh, I like him. Oh, here they are, these two poses. I feel like they don't feel as legendary if you get them at the start. Sun and Moon did it way better than Scarlet and Violet. I like growing a bond with some legendary, but having different one that you can only catch at the end does make it feel bigger. I originally like Violet's more, but Scarlet grew on me. He's a stupid puppy. I love him. And it made a lot more sense with the story in Scarlet and Violet because he's not a mythical creature that controls time or something. I guess so, in a way, yeah. Oh god, here they are, these two. You bought my book? They're just fans. Prepare for trouble and make it double. They don't have near as much R as Team Rocket. At least Team Rocket were funny. These guys... I kind of forgot about these guys. Dude sits at the top where he'll block everyone's view. Koraidon was so much better than Miraidon. I'm sad I went with Violet just for that reason. I like Koraidon. He's silly. Why, yes, of course. I even wrote an internet review for it. Ah, I see. You're a user of Goodreads. That awful book was filled with lies, so we gave it 1 star. Oh, these bozos. What? There are no lies printed in that book. The telephone pole. I want to grab some scissors and just cut his hair. It bothers me greatly. I love how they got the spooky music but then have hair that you can't fit indoors with. Yeah. How could you forget them? Their hair is iconic. The oh ho ho sounding laugh. 1 star. That's just plain rude. I am Swordward. And I am Shieldbird. We are the new kings of Galar. We are descendants of the first kings. More than that, we're celebrities. Are you now? I think riding Koraidon feels a lot cooler than Miraidon. Really? Because I remember people like made fun of Koraidon because Koraidon just runs instead of actually using the wheels in its body. Meanwhile, Miraidon does feel like you're riding a motorcycle. It's so floppy, the hair wiggling. I both hate and love how much Swordward's hair wiggles. What exactly are you two supposed to be? That's what I want to know. Well, 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 could these things here be the fabled sword and shield? Well, 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 they certainly are dirty. They must be fake. I fear to touch them with my bare hands. And they still grab them anyway. Koraidon has the Flintstones run, though. No, Hobmayor is not an instrument. These guys are just the guys on Twitter who play an obscure role in the movie and think they're the main character all of a sudden. To be fair, they don't even show up at any point in the game, other than this. Also, hi, Cold. Welcome, welcome. Oh, do shut up. We only happened to pick up some things that were dropped on the ground. If you've got a problem with it, how about you prove to whom they belong, But there's no way anyone can prove who those ancient things belong to. Well, guess we lose, I guess. Oh goodness, such a plebeian and yet so pushy. If it's really so important to you, perhaps we should settle this with a battle. We're celebrities who buy battles for twice what they're worth. Wait, buy? What does that even mean? They pay to win. That's what it means. I, the magnificent Sword Award, I'm your opponent. I don't want to battle you. I don't know what this guy's team is like. I kind of forget. Oh, right. He has that. They're pay to win min-maxers. Chiaki's voices are these guys. Makes them sound so posh and arrogant. Makes me want to reach into my screen and shake them. They don't even allow me to heal between battles? This is nonsense. I can't even heal because of the plot. This is so dumb. Yeah, I can't even heal because of the plot. I don't even... Yeah, he's full fighting. Right, I don't have aerial ace on you anymore. Yeah, at least a level advantage, I guess, but... At least I can use potions now since the Nuzlocke is over. I don't even know if I have any, I'll have to check. Honestly, Shieldbird has the closest durable hair out of the two. Man. Leaf Blade. He toughed it out so he wouldn't be sad. Man. Woo. Why does every character in this game except Marnie and maybe Beat have only one character trait? Because the writing in this game is one of the weakest ones. B sharp. One HP and a dream. Subson with a 1 HP sweep. Truly came in clutch with a 1 HP sweep. Wait, does that mean that I have to battle the other Bozo right after? I hope not. I really hope not, honestly. That wouldn't be fun. Please don't make me fight the other one. Oh, great. He's swords dancing. Don't the both of them have Achy Slash? Don't say that. I really don't want to deal with Achy Slash again. That's the last thing I want to deal with. Stops holding us, so Chiaki isn't sad. He truly is a Katsudon. The littlest of little guys. Oh, well, this thing is gonna swap out. First impression Memento, probably? Or liquidation, I guess. Nice sword stance, but it's so shame you got one shot. Well, I guess no first impression. We went for liquidation. Yeah, everything is kind of like in a very, yikes spot. Because they kind of did force me in a battle right after. I thought it was one of them had an Aegis Slash, the other one had a Bronze on. He has no Aegis Slash for now at least, but he does have a Doublet. I mean, at least it's no King Shield, but still... That's annoying. See, I hate using first impression. It really does for some reason. It really, really does. First impression, I guess. No first impression. Oh, it Sucker Punched me! Well, that's annoying. It's whatever. We're already past the point of caring for a Nuzlocke run, but it's still annoying, not gonna lie. Yeah, Sucker Punch? Ugh. I'll just revive it afterwards, but... Yeah, I didn't know that thing had Sucker Punch on it. Well, Sucker Punch is not really gonna do much. But you aren't playing my Nuzlocke rules anymore, so you can just fire away that Aegis Slash. Oh yeah, we're not really playing by Nuzlocke rules anymore. Diff annoying since they usually heal you after fights. Yeah, they usually do. I don't know why they don't do it for this one. Would Dark Pulse be more effective? Yeah, that's where it kicks in. Thankfully, we're in the summer episode. Yeah, this is already past the base game, so we're fine at this point. It's just a bit annoying that they didn't heal me afterwards. Well, you're really gonna do this, aren't you? Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, no more high cortisol gaming. Yeah. That's enough faffing? What does faffing even mean? Oh, right. He still has his Golisopod. It did emergency exit on me. Right, you did do that. Okay, now you use first impression. Ow. Oh, it was a crit. Well, I probably should have protected on that. Well, it doesn't matter anyway. Now I did use first impression. It's super rare that they don't heal you in modern games, so it's always odd when it does happen. Yeah, it's such an odd thing. Not gonna lie. The one time it actually uses it. You're certainly strong. However, it appears that my younger brother was victorious. Sorry, Chiaki, I lost to him. Something in your mind, boy. You weren't concentrated at all during our battle. Older brother, isn't that the one who stopped Eternatus? Yes, with an Umbreon. Oh ho, now that I look closely, I believe it is. Faffing is the British version of horsing around. Oh, so that's what that means. What a rude child, snatching up our chance at glory like that. According to her sources, I believe she was also present during the destruction of the magnificent mural our ancestors had artfully created many years ago. What a garish brute! Destroying the mural our family has held in such high esteem for so long. Meh, I don't remember that. Wasn't that Bead, actually? Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't that Bead? That wasn't me. Let us withdraw for now. Next time we shall bring Pokemon that will utterly defeat you. That's right. And with that, farewell. Oh well. We just happened to be nearby. I was like, I didn't do that. That was speed. Yeah, that wasn't even me. Someone rival became the new champion. His goal vanished before his eyes. Yep, yeah. I think I might know something about where those two weirdos went. Of course. Yeah, Hop will be fine. Yeah, just Hop, you'll get over it. He'll be fine. He'll survive, I think. You'll be fine. I just want to get my dog. Losing to a random NPC you just met is so embarrassing. Yeah, it's not good for Hop. It's not good. Hop getting all depressed after losing to some random must be a Tuesday. He's trying, I think. I don't know if he really is. He's doing his best, question mark? I don't know if he really is doing his best. We'll assume that he is for his own sake. Except that he has made some questionable choices before, so I don't know. I'm just here to get my dog. Up Depression Arc Part 2. I'm just here to get my dog. I'm just here to get my dog. I just want my dog. I just want my dog. Boss, he brought a Wooloo against the Eternatus. He brought a Dubwool. He brought the evolved version. So that's a little bit better than bringing a Wooloo. He brought the evolved version. He brought his best friend. He grew up with that sheep. So these guys are just mad that you and Leanne were the ones who sent the Eternatus to the past tense instead of them. And maybe Hop was there too. Yeah, essentially. It explains that Dynamaxing is possible. And that's how I figured it out! The fire spell detector reacted when those two got close. Could it be? Barely any better. He was trying, I think. I don't know if he really was, but... Sword, Ward, and Shield, but might claim to be royalty with their weird fancy names. Well... I mean, it's easier to just call them weirdos, don't you think? I do. So we'll just call them that. I just want my dog! It's like sending your childhood pet dog to go fight the alien invasion when you got a literal tank in your backyard. Oh. It's there. Herfield? Is it only there? It's only there. You can't fly there. Oh. We literally are just here to pick up our dog from the sitter. Instead, we're suddenly dealing with a rich bosa who wants the same dog but with the pedigree papers. Exactly. These readings are way higher than normal. It can't be Eternatus. It's not Eternatus. You should go check it out, Chiaki. Wait, am I gonna have to fight the dog again? Where's Station's weakness again? He's still there, you know? I forgot all about this part of the post-game. Me too, honestly. That's why I'm like, I think I'm fighting the dog. But I think it's a Rogue Dynamax. So is it just a Rogue Dynamax? I was gonna say, am I gonna have to fight it? Okay, everyone is healed since I did heal them at home. No, you fight a Dynamax Pokemon. Is this where we fight to catch it? It's been so long. It's been so long since I've done this. Fighting Fairy. Is he just fighting Fairy? I could have sworn it was part Steel. Or maybe that's the Shield dog. Steel Fairy. So it is Steel Fairy. I was gonna say, isn't it part Steel because Sword? My new headcanon is that since you weren't healed, neither was Hop, and he was just tossing out fainted wands. Oh no. Yeah, I wasn't healed from the previous fight, which is odd. What's going on? You're a new champion. The Dynamax came charging in. But what's the Pokemon? Are you gonna tell me what it is? I thought everyone who was seated on the north side of the stadium evacuated. Right, we gotta be fighting like a bunch of Dynamax mons now. Alright, the uproar. I lost sight of them. Oh, you had one drop. Alright, my bad. I haven't played this game in so long. It's been a while since I played it too. Of course. Wait, no, never mind. I didn't mean to say of course. Force of habit. I didn't mean to say yes. That's not what I meant. I don't know what Pokemon we're fighting. Yeah, they don't tell you it's Serena. I don't think they tell me, no. Pierce might look scary, but he's a nice guy. Does he? He doesn't really look scary. Wait, no, come back! Can I swap who I'm leading with? Oh, great. I can't swap who I'm leading with. That's annoying. I was trying to swap who I'm leading with. But I guess I can't. Mud's still not here. Okay, please attack everybody else while I swap. What level even is that Serena? I guess I can't tell. Ride my... Right, never mind. Okay, Valhalla, you're... Oh, right, you don't have any flying moves either. Okay, you're up. Even though U-turn is just gonna get you to go back, but yeah, you're just gonna go back and forth, I guess. Right, I need to give... I really need to give Blaziken a fire move again. Yeah, we still have the Leon movesets. Well, bye-bye, Obstagoon. Surely if I use U-turn as Dynamax, I'm not gonna go back, am I? It's my only bug move! Yeah, could Dynamax bug? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Surely, if I Dynamax a bug move, it's not gonna, like, force me to go back. Oh, it's not my turn to Dynamax. Oh. Well, bye, I guess. Or I guess I'll just use something that's not super effective. I'll just use Dragon Darts until I can Dynamax. Woo! Okay, Tam, make sure to invite Chiaki to change Blaziken soon. Right, Hop is the next one. Don't Dynamax Hop, that's my Dynamax. No! I hate you. Why did you Dynamax? I was gonna take that. Alright, we can since we had to switch out. Yeah, raid rules. Oh, well, I went with Dragon Dart, so I guess I'll just have to manually swap. Why do you... Okay. Well. I'm gonna need to manually swap again because I used Dragon Darts and I still have my Choice Scarf on. Well, what do you think was gonna happen, Hop? What? Okay, well, Blaziken would be useful if he had a fire move. And now I need to swap again. So, and he got his Dynamax one shot. Yeah, I'm swapping back and forth just so I can get the U-turn again. He Dynamaxes Antilia, and I'm like, well... Ouch, that high jump kick. Well, he used the Dynamax, so no one can use it now, I guess. So, guess we're doomed. Guess we're gonna U-turn and leave all the time now. Yeah... I guess we're just gonna have to U-turn back and forth, honestly. I really need to give Blaziken back his fire move. Go, Milo, go. That Flapple. Because now I can't Dynamax because Hop took it. Oh, Flapple is holding on to dear life. Okay. Yeah, Hop stole the Dynamax, so now no one can take it. Surely Flapple will do something useful. Well... Okay, time to U-turn out of there. Okay, guess Valhalla can be in. Bro, Dragon Dance twice and really got his stats reset. This is not This is not gonna be good. Well, bye-bye Flapple, I guess. Well, everyone's dead now. What? How much does a foul play do? Oh, nice. Foul play does do a fair damage. Nah, Valhalla can probably. Yeah, the U-turn did a lot more damage. Okay, foul play is actually not that bad. Foul play kinda cooking. Okay, there you go. Obstacle should be coming back soon. It's fine. We don't need him. We don't need him anymore. Yeah, foul play did a lot more than I was expecting. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was really gonna do a lot, honestly, but it did plenty. Well, that was definitely a Dynamax fight of all time. If Hop had not taken the Dynamax, I could have used that, but oh well. Whatever, it's fine. Do you feel anything unusual? I'm not sure. Well, who's gonna keep this Serena? I guess Milo is. Is Milo gonna keep it? If you ever need my help, feel free to comment. Oh. Use the revive in a Pokemon that's clearly still alive. Yeah, like, Serena's still alive, so I don't know why he used the revive on it. Well, looks like that Dynamax nonsense has calmed down. Well, the champion as expected. Oh, great. They're back. God, these guys feel like they're straight out of a sitcom or something. Well, I never. It's not like it's something that belongs to you either. Even if it were yours, we wouldn't give it back. Such a punchable voice. Who are these guys? That's what I wanna... Well, nobody. Spectators and staff should have been evacuated. The normal rules simply just don't apply to us. Yes, that's what it means to be celebrities. What? They generally feel like they're from a really bad comic that no one liked. It does. Who is this, a ruffian to question us? You're just someone with a strange taste in hairstyles. His entire style is completely black and white nonsense. Isn't it, older brother? I mean, I don't think you guys are ones to talk. You think I'll put any fates in words from rude little punks like you? These celebrities? Yeah, no one has heard of them. But it seems our experiment was a success, younger brother. Quite. Next time, let us try to Dynamax an even stronger Pokemon. Yes. At last, we shall reveal the true nature of Seishun and Samacenta. Oh boy. You despicable champion. We are going to keep letting Dynamax Pokemon run wild. If you want to stop us, do your best to chase after our splendid-looking bottoms. Okay, sure. More like celebrity bottoms, and with that, farewell. Oh, great. Yeah, Chiaki, your hair is weird. Would style it like Gun instead and change your name to Gunther? What do you mean? My hairstyle's way better than their dumb hairstyles. I don't trust in anyone with jiggle bones in their hair. What, you don't like their jiggle bones in their hair? Oh, the physics on their hair? Well, we know they're gonna force Pokemon to Dynamax, yep. We have to stop them. They're both the same choice, but... They're both the exact same choice, but with different words. Am I gonna have to fight, like, every single, like, Am I gonna have to go to every single, like, stadium to fight Dynamax Pokemon, and then I can finally get my dog? Oh boy. Exaggerate what happened. I think it's the first 3 gyms. I hope it's not every gym. I really hope it's not every gym. That'll be a pain if it's every gym. Oh no. They really made it a grind to get the legendaries. They really make you work for it. Yeah, Spikemouth Gym is okay. I'm getting rings from Hulbury and Motostoke. I see. I'm pretty sure it wasn't all of them, since that would be super annoying. I like to imagine the Sword and Shield hairstyles aren't even fully hair. Those are just what their heads look like. That would be kind of disturbing to think about if their skulls actually look like that. Well, we guess we gotta go do that. All of them? It seems like they mentioned 2 other locations, so maybe it's only 2 more areas. So I hope it's not all of them. Oh, it is all of them? Ah! Pain. It is every single one of them? Oh, I completely forgot about that. No. Oh my god. All of them. Okay. Well, now that I'm here, I gotta get Blaziken back his fire move. What fire move would be good for you? Yeah, this cuz is actually evil. Every single gym, and then a few more places too. I can't even get my dog. You just wanted to pick up our dog from daycare? We have to travel all across the country to get our dog from daycare. Like, my Blaziken had a fire pledge before, even if he's not really a special attacker, just because of how strong it is. Guess you can learn Fire Punch. Okay, you don't need Shadow Claw anymore, so get rid of that. You can get Fire Punch. I think Blaze Kick has like 75% accuracy, which is kind of like why I don't really want to do Blaze Kick. I feel this part of the game was only added to pad the game out, so they can say this game has more content. I mean, it's post-game, but like, I feel like it shouldn't be just to get the legendary. It's okay, boss. You can just tape a sword to our mouth and we can beat them with station. But it's not the same, though. Okay, well, I gave him Fire Punch. The thing with Blaze Kick is that it has like very like low accuracy, so I don't really want to do Blaze Kick. Oh boy. Yes, Motostoke. Content. Yeah, it's content. Yeah, usually getting the legendary isn't this annoying. Technically, it's not just for the legendary; it also gives rare league cards. I mean, who actually cares about the league cards, though? I mean, it's not like it's not like, you know, with Disney that you go around and get their signatures and whatever. Like, I don't care about their league cards. I never look at them. Alright, this is the fire gym. This is Kabus, so it's gonna be a Firemon. At least in Scarlet and Violet, getting the legendary was basically just flying to a spot post game and not such a massive tedious quest. Yeah. I think they actually do have their signature on them, funny enough. I mean, yeah, but it's like, they give you their signature even when they introduce themselves, so it's not as special. Yeah, modern Pokemon games do these post-game quests to get the legendary, like the Aura's Delta episode. But that one was to get Rayquaza, though, not Groudon or Kyogre, was it? Like, wasn't the Delta episode for Rayquaza specifically? No! They didn't allow me to switch my lead! Okay, fine. Mudsdale is fine. Oh, well, this is annoying. I wanted to have my Barraskewda, but Mudsdale can do it. Oh, wait, but if I do Earthquake, it's gonna hit everybody. Oh, well, everyone's just gonna have to take it. Yeah, you got Ray and Deoxys from, like, the Delta episode. Okay, but I do need Pluto's signature. It's important, do you? Well, I'm taking the Dynamax. No. Mine. Those are Rayquaza and Deoxys. Sorry, everyone, we're Earthquaking. Well, I'm stealing the Dynamax. I'm not letting them Dynamax something dumb again. This is a bonus boss. If we Earthquake, it means Hop can't steal the Dynamax. True. I don't want Hop to steal it. Even though if he steals it, it's not as bad as before. It's not as bad as when he Dynamaxes Water started against a Grassmon. Here, like, if he Dynamaxes it, it is a little bit better. So... technically it was for Mega Ray, so it was actually worthwhile. Right, it was for Mega Rayquaza. True. Also, the Delta episode is actually cool. These guys are just lame. Well, yeah, here we're just kind of doing Dynamax battles. Horse took it like a champ. Stamina go burr. Stamina go burr. Okay. Max Quake. Again. Woo. Don't steal my kill. That's mine. Oh, well, Obstagoon stole my kill. Whatever. That's fine. Whatever. It's not like I wanted that kill or anything. Well, the sooner we can do this, the sooner I can get my dog. So it's kind of whatever. I'll let you guys have it. The sooner we get this done, the sooner I can pick my dog from the daycare. So... yeah, Delta episodes actually added cool lore and expanded Mega Evolution. Well, this one is Rich Bozer wins your day for a laugh. I mean, that's essentially it, yeah. I think the next one's Nestle's gym, so probably a... Pierce can steal it. He's cool, unlike Hop. Yeah, I'll let Pierce steal it. He's fine. Even if he forgets to unmute and he sings while muted. Like that one time he was supposed to like distract the people and he started singing. He didn't know he was muted on Discord. Pierce, you're muted! Pierce! Pierce! Yeah, Ness is next, so Subsidon time. Subsidon! My dog isn't even at the daycare, it's just some boys that took my dog's favorite chew bone. Okay, well, since we're dealing with a Watermon, gotta put Subsidon. Actually, you're not gonna use this now. Probably gonna use electric move, so where do I put the magnet? Magnet or scope lens? I guess either or. Bro got through his entire set list before realizing he was still muted. I almost feel bad for him. Almost. Almost. Okay, well, Hilbury. I like to think if he unmuted, we would have gotten the song Jack Black made a tribute to. But alas, they didn't allow it. I mean, Thunderfang technically isn't 100% accurate, so lens still work, to be fair. Is he not 100% accurate? He has never missed any of his fangs, so honestly... Oh, it's 95. Honestly, he's never missed any of them, even without the white lens, so I kind of forget it's not 100% accurate. Just because he has never ever missed. So I kind of forget that it technically isn't 100% accurate. It's like 95. Might as well be, honestly. Nah. I believe in Subsidon supremacy. I believe it's not like Fire Emblem. The accuracy messes you up that much. Ignore the confusion. The confusion incident with Habanera. As long as it's not like a Seismitoad, that would be annoying. I don't think Subsidon has ever missed a move this entire run, actually. Even before we use the white lens. It is 95, so it shouldn't miss, but I've definitely been on the side of having it miss in an important moment. I hope it's not a Seismitoad, because that's gonna mess me up, and I'm gonna need to bring a grass type. Please don't be a Seismitoad. Okay, we're fine. I was gonna say, okay, we're good. I was gonna say, if it's a Seismitoad... But nah, Gyarados is fine. That is a little bit annoying, not gonna lie. Ryzen missing 95% accuracy Electro Web on both my opponent's ones. Probably the easiest thing that it could be for Subsidon. True. Okay, Subsidon, this is my Dynamax. Mine. I'm yoinking it. You guys don't get to have it. I allowed you guys to have it one time and it was a mistake. So this time I'm taking it. Big dog. Bark, bark. Intimidate ain't gonna save you from times for weakness. Press strong jaw. Oh, we could have almost one-shotted it. So close. That was such a close one-shot. I wonder if you can actually one-shot these, or if they have like some sort of thing so that you can't one-shot it. I wonder if they actually have something in place so they don't allow you to one-shot it. Snipe shot? Well, I don't know about that one. There you go. I was wrong. Intimidate did save him for a turn. Well, yeah. For a singular turn. I think you can one-shot if I recall. Can you? I guess Thunderbolt with Dragapult would have technically been better because Intimidate wouldn't have affected it. But whatever, we still beat him anyway. We still beat him, so it doesn't matter. Beep beep. What is that? Hello? Oh, that's her phone. The weirdo showed up at the lab? Oh, God. Okay, I guess so. Wow, wow, wow. Guess we gotta take care of that. Well, time to get to the Pokemon lab. That was her phone? We need a better ringtone. Yeah, I did not know that was her phone. I was like, what does it sound like that? Yeah, 95% accuracy in an FE game is much more worrisome. Yeah. I think Gyarados has a higher special defense, so maybe it wouldn't have KO. Does it? I feel like it would still KO because it's ×4 a weakness, no? My Barraskewda has not gotten to do anything. It's kind of sad. I want my fish to do things, but my fish has not gotten a chance to shine, which is very sad. Higher special defense, no stab, and no strong jaw boost, so it might have lived still. I guess, in theory. You can one-shot the weaker Dynamax mons, but on the higher difficulty race, there's a hard limit to how much damage you can do before they use the shield pots. Although, I don't know if Strong Jaw works with the Dynamax moves. I wonder. I don't know if Strong Jaw damage is still taken into account with Dynamax moves or not. So, kinda hard to tell. We know all the wishing stars the Chairman Rose had gathered are here. We celebrities have an enhanced level of insight into such things. You non-celebrities are not suited to having such valuable things. Hand them over to us. Oh, brother. I think Strong Jaw still affects it. That's why Dracovish is so broken, since it stacks. Oh. Right, these posers. I don't know how you knew about this, but there's no way we're giving them to you. That's right. You could never understand how important these wishing stars are. You have no need for them. Goodness. Whatever shall we do, younger brother? It should certainly seem we have been inconvenienced, older brother. Wahaha. Wait, who said that? Who was like that? Wahaha. Oh, are we gonna fight these guys again? Oh, are we gonna have to fight the other guy? Well, 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 I certainly thought the champion would come, but I didn't think a loser would follow. Must I have you once again taste the flavor of a humiliating defeat? Mario, is that you? Which of them is the wahaha? That's what I would've knew. Oh, we're here. We lost the battle, but don't lose our rocking spirit. Right. Steady on. Thanks, mate. I got you. First things first, let's get these weirdos out of here. Weirdos? Oh, but how they wounds me, older brother. To be called so terrible a thing as weirdos by these ruffians. Indeed, to address royals such as ourselves in such a manner will not be forgiven. This time I brought a much stronger Pokemon to thoroughly trounce you with. Oh, now I can't use Earthquake because it's a double battle. Seems like it wants to be petted. Well, is it gonna first impression or are you not gonna first impression? I don't know if he's gonna first impression me, so... Well, now it did first impression. It did try to first impression me. mean, you can use Earthquake, just Hop might die. Yeah, that's the thing. Hop will probably die. That's the main issue. Oh, it sucker punched me! I hate him. Stop sucker punching me! Grah! Haha, no emergency yet, sucker. Okay. If Hop dies, that's the sacrifice I'm willing to make. Light screen? Light screen hate. Blade? Okay, well Blaziken would come in handy here. I'm a bit scared of Bronze Song being part psychic though. I do want to bring Blaziken, but Bronze Song is psychic. But the fire... Actually, nah, I'm gonna Earthquake. Sorry, Hop. Sorry, Hop, we're Earthquaking. Say goodbye to your sheep. We're about to Earthquake. Oh, well, his sheep is probably gonna die before my Earthquake. Well, at least I didn't kill it, so it's not on me. It might have Levitate. Does Bronze Song has Levitate? Well, it'll at least hit, Doublade, if anything. If it doesn't hit Bronze Song, it'll at least hit Doublade. Sorry, Intillion. Not really. Yeah, Bronze Song does have Levitate, but Doublade doesn't. Ouch. Well, surely you can at least kill Bronze Song, right, Hop? Surely you can do that much. Who has Levitate or Heal Proof? Levitate, it seems. Doublade has no guard. We learned that the scary way a while back. Yeah, I can't body press because it's Ghost. So, but I can probably body press Bronze Song because he's still part Steel. Probably not as effective, but... No, I want to kill him! Okay, he aimed for Doublade. I was gonna say, I hope he doesn't aim for Bronze Song because body press will not do anything on Doublade. Body press. Squish. There you go. Got him. See, his Intillion survived. He was fine. He survived the Earthquake. Barely, but... he kind of barely survived that Earthquake. Ling Lang. What is it? B sharp? I guess in theory... Earthquake moment though. I'm sorry. Oh, Earthquake would be so good though. I'm sorry, Hop. Not really. But would he survive 2 Earthquakes? I don't think he will. Thank you for your contribution to the cause. Well, at least I didn't kill it. At least the enemy did it before me, so... Do it, boss, until he kill Scopple. They unfortunately sniped the kill away from me, so... Hey, he didn't die to Earthquake, so it's not our fault. Yeah, he didn't die to Earthquake, so it's not my fault. And hey, I did get the double kill. I did weaken it, so it was gonna die to anything at that point. Good riddance to Intillion. Oh, Corviknight. Alex? Well, that's fighting type. Yeah, we don't really have anything super effective for it. Yeah, Valhalla doesn't have flying moves, so you really need to... well, I do have Psychic with Subsidon. And a Fairy move. It might go for me, though. Or no, it went for Hop. Hey, at least he made his defense... really? Hop. Sure. That's... You're already faster than it. Why did you lower its speed? You literally already outspeed it. Why did you use Scary Fizz? There was no need. I'm pretty sure Corby Knight is faster than Phalanx already, so it's like, why? Why did he leave with Corby Knight? I don't know. I thought Chiaki is defeated not just one person, so not just two persons, but three people spawns in a 2v2 battle, literally 1v3. I see how Hop lost to this guy. Hop continuing to make questionable moves. He's so scared now, shaking in all 6 of his boots. This is the man who used Dynamax water into a grass type boss. Thinking isn't his strong suit, I guess so. The exquisite Pokemon we trained actually lost. Harumph, you only won because you two teamed up. What do you mean? I literally carried this battle. I literally carried this battle. Bro barely did anything. Still, we offer you ruffians our praise. The two of you team up too. Hop literally scary face. What do you mean? Like, Corby Knight could have still done something with a flying move, but no, he scary faced it. And I was just like, why? I'm pretty sure Corby Knight already outspeeds it. So I don't know what you're on about. But sure, whatever you guys say. It's not like I Earthquake and killed like 2 Pokemon in 1 hit. Oh, she was a traitor! She got her the wishing stars! Well, it lasts because we faced you and the mighty Hop. Oh wow, so the assistant was a traitor. What? Stop! Get those wishing stars back! Oh dear, he would seem to have been completely had. Wow. Why does that laugh? Why, this moment is so sweet. I don't think I'll need any sugar in my tea later. Our battle with you was just a little trick. We have won before you grabbed a single Pokeball. And without farewell... Stop! They already left. I don't think you saying stop would stop them. I'm sorry. Is everything... Was it all a lie right from the start? There was no helping it. It was necessary for the plan. Why are you laughing like Principal Skinner? I mean, that's how he laughs. Traitors shall get shaken. That's the worst punishment. Get shaken. Honestly, as stupid as these two are, I do think they're kind of funny. The 2 bozos. Well, now what? But you were upset. I mean, yeah. We were trying to be considerate. I got tricked by a Nickit in Wooloo's clothing. Isn't Nickit a fox though, not a wolf? They laugh like those wacky inflatable 2 figures you see at car dealerships. Actually, is there a wolf Pokemon? I mean, Stormwark is a werewolf, but not really a wolf. So I was gonna say, like, is there like a technically like a wolf Pokemon? Lycanroc? Isn't Lycanroc the same thing like werewolf? Isn't like the same principle because of the night and day version where it's like werewolf rather than like wolf? I guess day Lycanroc is the closest thing. Dynamax draws out the tree strength from the trust between the Pokemon and the trainer. Yeah. That's... Particles emitted by the wishing stars of the Pokemon, forcing them to Dynamax. Well, it wouldn't be the first time that we heard something like this. If you know the lore behind Mega Evolution, it also causes them pain. I think Dynamax is like similar principle. What reason could they have to be forcing Pokemon to Dynamax? Or I don't know if they really, like... Unless you force them, but like in general, they've always said like Mega Evolution is painful for Pokemon. But I don't know if Dynamax is like fully the same. Because they only just grow bigger. They don't like really like grow limbs or get like their body parts enlarged. Unless you count like Charizard's flame. Or Gigantamax Meowth, but where it just becomes long cat. So I don't know if it would really be as painful. As weird as it is, I'm actually pretty sure Manectric is based on a wolf. Wait, really? I thought it was supposed to be a poodle, because if you look at the way like the fur patterns are, it looks more like a poodle than a wolf. A large cattle. Well, 4 more stadiums, yippee! Right though, yep, more stadiums. We need to Gigantamax Chiaki for long Chiaki. No! Why do you want me to be long? Okay, let's see. What other gyms? Hammerlock. Oh, this is the fighting one. As long as it's not Halucha, then I can probably just use Psychic Fangs to win. I thought Manectric was a poodle. It has the fur and the classic poodle spots. Yeah, like I always thought Manectric was supposed to be a poodle. I remember checking in during the Detective Pikachu playthrough and being so confused on how it was a wolf, but it is apparently... The way the fur patterns are on Manectric, this reminds me more of a poodle, so I just always thought it was a poodle, not really a wolf. Please tell me that Dynamax is not Halucha. I hope it's not Halucha. Because if it's not, I could just use Psychic Fangs for it. Please let it not be Halucha. Please, 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 please. Something like that. Well, I don't think Pierce is gonna be very helpful here, because we're dealing with a fighting type, so... It's Conkeldurr. I never use Conkeldurr. Because it's one of those trade mons. I mean, I got to use, it's a pre-evolution. Timber... God, I'm blinking out. I did get to use it when we did the Icon Conkeldurr in competitive is really good. But we got to use its Girder. We got to use Girder when we did the tag lock. Yeah, we did get to use Girder for the tag lock. Which was interesting because I never used Girder when I played Gen 5 because I never liked Girder. He's kind of ugly. But it was interesting to get to use it, honestly. It was interesting to use it. That Conkeldurr is scary. Yeah, but it's mostly locked behind trading, though. Yeah, it didn't do as much damage because no stab, so that's understandable. That is understandable. Wait, where are my teammates? Did they die already? Is it just me? Guess it's just me. Why? I didn't read. I don't know where everyone went. Is it just me? Why is it just me? What happened to the other 2 bozos? I thought Piers and well, whatever. I guess I don't need them. It's just you, yeah, and this one is just me. I think you're solo for some of them. I thought we were always a group in all of them. Well, it was all me, I guess. Oh yeah, the tag log. Yeah, the tag log. Oh god, that was crazy. Woo. Yeah, the tag log where they ended up wiping before it even got to me, so we kind of had to like implement some other like special rules for it. It was quite something. Yeah, I remember finding out that they wiped on the electric gym, which honestly, that's kind of like why I did not want to do that gym. Because you kind of need a very specific set of Pokemon for that gym. Like, honestly, having Boldor really helps a bunch in that gym. Because it helps to deal with the Molga. So, yeah, I am glad I didn't have to do that section. But, yeah, to her gym is a huge filter, so it's very easy to wipe on it. It's very easy to wipe on it unless you have a very specific team. It's hard. The gym is really rough if you don't have the right team. Yeah, if you don't have the right team, it's hard. It's a hard gym. Scary, scary, scary gym. So yeah, I didn't want to do that. This is not the ferry. What gym is this? This should be the dragon gym. Yeah, this is the dragon gym. Well, I guess play rough could do it. Yeah, I do need the... Either that or you could do it in theory. You know what? Subsidon has been getting all the praise recently. While it is a bit risky, I do think you can outspeed. So I believe. The main counter is normally ground. Barely any you can get by that point are grass. She has moved specifically to hit them, so it's crazy hard in a Nuzlocke. I mean, even grass and Mulga is still part flying though, so it's still not. Even with like Snivy as a starter, it's still not the best. That's kind of like the thing. The fact that like early game, the only like reliable counter is Boulder. Like technically Sandal could help you, but I honestly think Boulder is the better counter for that gym. Like Sandal is still fine, honestly. Like it's still like a relatively like fine counter against it. But I do advocate for Boulder more. Yeah, it's full resist normally, but since she has an electric flying and her Sipshika has flame charge, she just ruins it completely. Yeah, she kinda just ruins your day. I had the nightmares of that gym. Because I picked Oshawott. Yeah, with it being a Nuzlocke, you're entirely dependent on RNG to get counter. Yeah. So it does make it harder. I do think if you do not have either a Sandal or a Boulder, you're probably gonna have to play it a very specific way. So, yeah. Yeah, she has insane type coverage for that early, that you need a hard counter mod. Yeah. It's hard. Like, it's definitely, like, hard. It's one of the... That and Retaliate Watchog is also kind of scary. Because you don't have, like, a rock type or something that would, like, resist the hit that much at that point. Dribble is also really good into Emolda. The Sipshika can be tricky but not impossible to play around. I don't think you get Drillbur at that point. I think Drillbur's a bit later, no? Or actually, no. There is a chance you can get Drillbur, but it's a lower chance. Yeah, because you kind of have to go to the little, like, spots. A little, like, not smoke. The little dirt spots, yeah. It's a chance, but and since it's a Nuzlocke, you can risk, like, not getting it and getting, like, something else. So yeah, Drillbur is also a good counter, but yeah, it's a lower chance, so it's a bit unreliable. Like, Excadrill in general is a great mon to have, but on a Nuzlocke, it's a bit more unreliable. Drillbur is after a first gym, is 100% chance in the dust clouds. Is it 100%? I could have sworn it was lower than that. You mean the tag look from 11 months ago? Yeah, that one. That one. Yeah. It's crazy she's not talked about more since she hard counters every starter and has so few counters available. It's very early, like a very, like, early sort of challenge, yeah. Like, I remember I thought ahead because I knew the Dragon Gym was next, so I went out of my way to try and get an Axew. And luckily I did get one. Unfortunately, it didn't make it. It died to something else. I don't think it even made it to the gym. Which was really unfortunate because Haxorus would have been a unit, honestly. It would have been a unit for late game. But yeah. I found out later that apparently it died. It died, and I was like, I was hoping I could make it easier for you, but yeah. It's so sad that Little Man died. He never got to be Big Man. Yeah. Little Man. Little Man never got to be Big Man, unfortunately. Which is quite sad, but it be what it be, I guess. It's be what it be. Little Man forever remained little. Wait, trying to false swipe it. Wait, who false swipe who? Like, their hacks? No, not hackers. Axia using false swipe? I mean, I guess they try to capture it, but yeah, Dark Man's scary. Like, I don't know why you would send the baby against Darmanitan, because it was still Axio by that point. I couldn't level it up at the point that I was, naturally. You really did your all to set them with powerful late game mons, and then none of them made it. Instead, it was like Mian Xiao. I was surprised Mian Xiao made it. I will never like not be surprised that Mian Xiao made it, because like I got it, and I was like, well, this will evolve very late, so I don't know if it will even live to that point to actually be useful. And I was very surprised that it actually made it as far as it did. I really didn't think it would make it as far as it did. Yeah, they were trying to catch Darmanitan. To be fair, Darmanitan is a good mon, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, hi. I had one like you before. Torpedo, you finally get to do your thing! Yippee! Ares only made it, but I got the final kill if I recall, which is wild to me, since it was the one you kind of just had. Yeah, it was one of those that I kind of just caught and was like, I don't really have any plans for it. Like, I don't really see it being super used in the late game. Just because of how much of a late evolution it is. And I think at that point, you can usually get better Pokemon. Big fish. Big fish. Finally, Torpedo gets to do something. Even if it's outside of the Nuzlocke, I guess. Big fish. Wow, it survived that. Interesting. Oh wait, but rain. Well, I guess swim would just make me faster. I was already faster, but... Ow. But yeah, I had fun with the tag log, even if I was like super stressed because the team that I was given was, yes. It was already not in the best of conditions, so I was trying my best to figure something out. My favorite mon from that tag will forever be your girder. I got a shiny Adino recently in Champions, and I just knew he was looking down on me from above. He was watching you from above, and he was like, oh, Adino. Girder. I was sad when I found out Girder died. Like, he died doing what he loved. Loving Aldino. Yeah, it's a shame they wiped out Elisa, but thankfully they could continue the run anyway. Yeah, at the very least, yeah. Yeah, you got really there in the deep end, and considering you had to salvage with little remain after the wipe, yeah. And I had the Charon fight. Oh my god, that Charon fight in the rain with his Simipour Mystic Water plus rain. That was pain. That was pain and agony. It just had to be raining. He just had to have Mystic Water. And I'm like, oh god. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Yeah, and I don't think we had a grass type in the team. We only had like an electric type. So I was like, oh, this is no good. Tis no good. To be fair, you're the most experienced Pokemon player in the entire tag log. What you set up probably kept the run from becoming completely unplayable. I mean, I did what I could. I did what I could at the point that the game was. It was already too late in game, so there was only limited with what I could do. But I did my best to at least try to set up the next person with the best I could. Sometimes I question if maybe Burr Arctic would have been better for them than Little Man, but Burr Arctic would have died to that Darmanitan like 3 times in a row. So, I still think Little Man was the better choice for the Dragon Gym. rather than Arctic, just because I feel Arctic would have died to that Darmanitan not once, but like 3 times. But, oh well. Yeah, and Cellular Electricmon was Substricot, who was so squishy. Yeah, Substricot's just very squishy. I've always wanted to be able to use one, but it's just way too squishy. So it's always a risk. I might need to bring Lucario for this, because I don't have a fairy counter. And I don't know what Fairymon is gonna be here. Considering it was a single wipe after your segment, I would say you set them up really well. I tried my best. Yeah, I could bring Lucario here. Or, well, Berserker is so far behind. It's Hatterini! So, Psychic Fairy. Yeah. Maybe not Lucario, actually, because it is Psychic Fairy. Ludoman was absolutely the play, but Arctic wasn't even making it to Drayden to begin with. Yeah, like, I consider it, but then I feel like Arctic probably wouldn't have made it that far. So I think Littleman just had higher hopes. It was just unfortunate. It'd be what it'd be. That's the nature of Nuzlocke at the end of the day. I mean, there's poison. Hatterini. Oh, but Mystic Fire on Hatterini is kind of scary. I don't know if this one has it, but... I don't think this is a Dynamax. I think you actually fight Bean. Wait, I'm fighting Bean? Oh my god, am I fighting Bean again? I thought I was actually fighting a Dynamax. Also, hi Evan. Welcome. Arctic is a slow ice type that wouldn't have done so well. You made the right call. I mean, I think Arctic is like decently tanky, but I think Drayden's team in general is just kind of scary. I think they're all super fast, so I feel maybe they would have killed Arctic too fast. Oh yeah, it's not a Dynamax fight. It's oh yeah, Beat deals with the Dynamax without you. Oh, do I actually have to fight him then? I'm like, I don't have a fairy counter. I could bring Roserade. So right now, I do not have a fairy counter. I do not have any steel moves with me, or poison for that matter. Sadly, Bulky Plus Ice type just doesn't work that well since Ice just has too many weaknesses. That's the sad part about Ice typing. Because I love Avalugg. You guys know that I love Avalugg. He's such a silly mon for me. I love him. He's such a silly goober. Like, I know objectively it's not that good because, yeah, Ice has a lot of weaknesses. But I love him! He's a silly goober. I love him. Even if he's not that good, he's good in my heart. The Ice types from Gen 5 Royal Garble, there's no way the next few people are getting to drain them with them. Well, yeah, unfortunately the ice cream is not that good in the gen it's on. But I did get some use of the ice cream in this run. It didn't do too much, but it did get a few battles on its shoulders. So I would say ice cream at least did things. It was not forever in the box. We love the table in the household. Yeah! Avalugg actually is the best of the defensive ice types, to be fair. It's just that being defensive and ice doesn't mix. Yeah. I remember the coffee table means when Avalugg was first introduced. It's just the table. It's not used now. Can we eat it? Don't eat it! Yeah, I don't really have a poison type for bead. And the only... I guess I could level up Quarter. Quarter's so far behind at this point. Also, if Avalugg got an ability to improve its special defense, it will be broken. They're afraid of what he could do. They're afraid of the possibilities. Yeah, he might be a little too under level for bead. If Lucario wasn't weak to Psychic, yeah, Lucario has the Psychic weakness. Which is kind of what I'm afraid of. Ice subs can be good. Most people who play Platinum can attest to how hard Candace was with her Obama Snow, setting up Permahail for Frostlass. Well, yeah, Frostlass is one of those that a lot of people, like, use because it's pretty solid Pokemon. It's just in general, Ice is considered to be one of the weaker typings. Unfortunately. Yeah, this is a problem. Yeah, I don't have any good counters for bead. Unfortunately, there's... Quarter's a little under level for this fight, and I don't have enough rare candies for it. Why do I have to fight bead? I don't want to fight bead. I just want my dog. Maybe I can just go somewhere else. I think they still give me XP if I beat this fight. If I beat the Dynamax stuff. I just need to level up my cat. Is there any other thing that I have to do, or is it just bead? Ah, it's just bead. Never mind. Never mind, it's just him. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying ice types are bad by any means. It's just that ice typing and slow and defensive is a hard combo to make work on its own. It just needs a good ability and second timing. Yeah. Well, I hope Carter gets enough levels. Weavile, for example, was so good for so long for being a fast defensive ice type. I mean, if it's fast, I think usually with ice types, they have to be fast. Like, essentially like Frostlass, Weavile, like, you know. His strongest mod is level 63. Well, Quarter's level 59. So, that's as much as we're gonna get. Yeah, offensive ice types dominate. Right, they give him Iron Head. But yeah, I don't think I'm bringing Lucario. Mouse is really good despite being bulky. I'm like... Papalipu. Do you have any ghost? Dragapult. Dragapult is Ghost Dragon. The only really super strong ice type I know is Calyrex, and that's just because it's broken ability and broken signature move. I've never used one because it's a DLC Pokemon. I've seen it like maybe one time when I did a Dynamax raid and someone joined with one of those. My strat for First Loss and Spiritomb in Platinum regular playthrough was Lucario Foresight and Aurasphere. Yeah, he's the rabbit that I hate. So you get it by doing Crown of Tundra. Please don't tell me you came here to help. You're a bit late. Oh my god. What an obnoxious gym leader. Oh, he had tricked me and used me. His eyes do look like more empty than usual. Oh, right now's not the time. I don't wanna battle. Calyrex is super broken, though Calyrex Shadow is even more disgusting strong, really. I want to get the horses. Because I never got to use them before, so I do want to get the horses. I'll battle you, I guess. My Pokemon I have... Okay, now the shine is back on his eyes. He doesn't look as soulless as he did a few minutes ago. Oh, right, he starts with Mawile. Oh, I probably should have led with, Blaziken. I probably should have done that, huh? Oh, well. Oh, him. Yeah, because we want to get our dog. I'm here to get my dog. Give me my dog. Get out of here. I want my doggo. Quarter is not getting a lot of level up from this. I wonder how many earthquakes I can do and get away with. Future Sight? Oh, I hate Future Sight. Oh, my homies hate Future Sight. I hate that move. I hate Future Sight. I'm Future Sight's biggest hater, actually. Yeah, honestly, I might just be able to Earthquake it here. It's a 4th turn. That's 1 turn. Oh my god, stop being annoying. I just want our dog. I just want my dog. I am Future Sight's #1 hater. Well, if anything, better for me if you waste. Actually, actually reminds me, if we can't make it to the DLC today, do you think you'll do it next week just for fun, or do you think you'll play it off stream? I think I'll probably play it off stream. I think it's probably just gonna be a thing I'm playing off stream. Oh, I think Future Sight triggers on next turn. I don't know if you can protect against Future Sight. Actually. I don't know if you can do that. Oh, my homies hate Future Sight. Yeah, I lost Pokemon to that before. Oh, never mind. Ugh. It was on this turn. Well, the 4th turn, but I guess I still had to take it. That's what I was afraid of. You can't? Yeah, figures. Figures, I guess. No worries, boss. If anything, it'll give you something to do while you're away on your trip. I guess that's true. I think it does bypass protect. Fair. I guess that's so. Don't ask me how I know. You tried it, didn't you? I think Future Sight happens before Protect and Priority. Oh, it's a priority move? Horse versus horse. My horse is better than your horse. Critical hit. Good job, horse. Horse versus horse. My horse is better than your horse. I forget if his Hatterene... I think his Hatterene has Mystical Fire, which is why I'm a bit afraid to sending a Steel Pokemon. That's right. Yeah. It's crazy how tanky Mudsdale is. Yeah, I think this thing has Mystical Fire. So that's not great. Yeah, is Mystical Fire still? Figures. Figured that would be the case. I just been protect stalling. Haha. Let's go. Horse. Horse gaming. Horse gaming. Another crit. That's my horse. That's my horse right there. The power of horse. Ah, yeah, horse gaming. Got 2 crits in a row. That's my horse. Real horse gaming hours. Let me just get my dog. I don't care, Beat. I just came here to get my dog. A perfectly pink Pokemon battle. You say that, but my Pokemon was not pink. I really wish you could have nicknamed Mudsdale. Yeah, but since it's like, it was a Japanese Pokemon, we couldn't nickname it. So he has his, Japanese name. Mudsdale is very pink. He takes things seriously. I mean, maybe a little too seriously. Maybe a little too seriously, you ask. Where's my dog? Oh, that's all the stadiums. Dog? Let's go. I can finally get my dog. Yeah. Where are they? But boss, we got Beat's autograph. Isn't that way better than dog? Nuh-uh. I need my dog. Okay, I think I got all the stadiums done. So that means I can get dog. Okay. Am I gonna have to fight them again? Because they mentioned Hammerlock. Okay, make your way to the power plant beneath Hammerlock. I forget how this goes, honestly. Pretty sure Beat's autograph is going straight into the incinerator. Yeah, I don't want his autograph. Yeah, I probably have to fight again. We're probably gonna have to fight them again. Well, I guess off we go. Okay. Okay, surely this will be the last thing before I can get my dog. Please, let me get my dog. Oh, right, it's underneath. It's here. What? Oh, right, I need to talk to her. Yamper! I love Yamper. I like Yamper more than Bolton, but I feel like after After this run, Bolton ended up growing more on me, I feel. Because I was never a fan of Bolton's color scheme. But I feel like after traveling with Bolton for this entire run, I feel like it grew on me. Alright, it's getting late over here, so I gotta call it for the night. Congrats again on beating the Wonderlocke boss. I never doubted you for a moment. You played amazing. I'm so proud of you. Aw, thank you. Hope you have a good rest of your night, Raps. And thank you for stopping by. But yeah, we're just getting the dog and then I'm calling it here. I just wanted to get the legendary. As expected of the champion. New followers, give them your praise. Congratulations! 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 They don't look like they're clapping. Why are you forcing Pokemon to Dynamax? Does that mean I get to see Gigantamax Meowth? I hope so. How's Maine Coon doing? Is slowly dying. I think I have like 20% of battery left. Yeah, I definitely have new respect for Bolton after this Wonderlocke. Bolton was honestly a unit, and I'm glad that it lived till the very end. Because I would have been very sad if it died. Because I actually grew attached to it. Every time anyone claps, Chiaki goes straight to Ava. Every time I just see a group of people clapping, I'm just reminded of that scene. It's just how my brain is wired. If it was just one person clapping, I think I wouldn't think about it. But when it's a group of people, I get reminded of that scene. If Bolton died, it might be one of the few times Chiaki actually crashes out. I would have not been the same if it actually died. I would have been like, no. It was one of the OGs. I don't think we lost... Well, I guess we did lose the starter, but we lost it so early, it probably didn't really mean that much at that point. But losing like one of the OGs like this late into the game, I feel like that one would have hurt. Because all the ones that we lost, they were never really like Pokemon that we had been traveling for like a super long time. So... I don't know. What am I battling here, actually? Oh, yeah, oh. Right, you! That's who I'm battling. I was like, am I battling like the dog? Or like, oh, right, I'm battling you. Probably should have led with the Bolton for this, I think. It does hurt. Don't ask me how I know. It definitely hurts. Yeah, I think the only one that could maybe be an OG that we lost was Meowstic. I think so, but we didn't lose it that late into the game, I don't think. Oh, I hate that. I don't like that. I don't appreciate that, actually. I don't appreciate swords dancing in my house. Oh, great, it survived. Well, that's kind of scary, actually, so... I don't know what you're gonna do. Meteor Assault! Oh. I don't like the fact that you sword stance. That is not very... That does not inspire hopes and dreams. It one-shot my horse! Oh my god. Yeah, it's probably because he sword stance. Well, at least it's a clean switch. I probably should have led with Bolton, but whatever. Whatever. He dies here anyway. Yeah, it's because he swords dance. That was insane damage. Yeah, he wasn't even weak to that, but yeah. Fire Fang would have been great here, actually. Yeah, I don't have Fire Fang. Fire Fang would have been great here, actually. I have Fire Punch. Better than my other Pokemon. Yeah, it's... The sword stance kind of messed things up, but... We're already past the point where it doesn't really matter, I guess. Oh my god, are you gonna be sword dancing the entire time? Bro! Stop it. No sword dancing in this household. I forbid it. I forbid any sword dancing in this house. No, 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 no. Not happening. I guess he's called Swordbird, yeah. Oh my god. This being a water... It's gonna first impression me. Or not, I guess, because I'm faster. Well, it's gonna emergency exit, that's what it's gonna do. Sword with Chiaki, so he's gonna dance with them too. Well, he should stop dancing. But what if we sword stand? KFC wants to be petted. Later. Right, I forget that they're allergic to first impression. Oh my gosh. Stop. Stop. No more. No more. Is he gonna heal? Okay, he doesn't heal. Good. Good, as you should. They literally have it too, yeah. KFC wants pets. I understand you want to get it over with. Good. Not... I want to get it over with already. Yes, good that you seem to understand that. I don't know if he's gonna do that or not. Are you gonna first impression? No, he went for liquidation. Okay. At least he's self-aware. Good that he's self-aware at the very least. Get out of here. Ah, that was unfortunate, actually. Oh my god, the Blaze again. What was that? Why are you missing? Oh my god. Okay, fine. We're gonna go a little bit safer here. I'm surprised you actually missed that, but yeah. It lived, yeah. It unfortunately did miss. I suppose it's about sword related. I don't know. Oh, it sucker punched me. Annoying. Well, get out of here. He's a samurai. Is he supposed to be based on a samurai? It's a samurai, no? Wait, he is? Okay, there you go. Man, the one time he should have not missed that Stone Edge, and he did miss one of them. He has armor. Okay, now can I get my dog? Let me have my dog. Dog! What was that sound? It appears that my younger brother was given enough time. They gonna revive my or they're gonna heal my Pokemon or no? No, they're not. And the anime makes water swords. Ah, so that's why. I was wondering, like, how is Galissa put like you know, a sword-based Pokemon. Yeah, I did not expect that meteor move from Surfetch to just one-shot immediately. That was crazy. To be fair, I think the Swords Dance kind of made that worse, but still. I thought we were just gonna live just barely, but it just went from full HP to 0. Pretty crazy. Well, good thing that we're past the point of where I should actually care about that. Good thing. But oh well. I can almost have my dog now. Okay, please. What am I fighting here, actually? Oh. Well, that's not the right dog. That's the shield one. Where's the sword dog? Uh-oh. Oh, we're gonna fight dog versus dog. Yeah, Swordsman definitely pushed it into kill territory. Yeah, I don't think it would have killed otherwise. Expose your true barbaric brutish nature. Yeah, bite him, bite him. Isn't that Sony's assistant? Yeah, she betrayed us. Don't attack me! Go into town and sow as much destruction as you can. Bite him, bite him, bite him. Samacento! Where's my sword dog? If anyone can stop her, it's gonna be you. Oh, no, 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 no. Chomp his leg off. Dauntless shield. That's no good. Can I just... I don't think you can because this is the wrong game. But can I just like... Yeah, I don't think I can. It would be funny if I could, but I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think... Oh, Psychic Fangs hits for super effective. Again, Sapsuron would have been the better call. Solely they started playing Pokemon since last gen? Oh, man. Yeah, Sapsuron would have been the better call, but... Ouch. No way is your Master Ball. I mean, when else am I gonna use it? Are we doing post-game? Yeah. We're already at post-game. I just want to get my dog. That's all I want to do. I just want to get my dog. I just want to get my dog. Oh, Play Rough. Interesting. Play Rough, Iron Head. I guess he can't do its Beamoth move because it's not, doesn't have the shield. Do people really dislike this theme? I think the Awoos in the background are cool. Oh, I think the Awoos are kinda endearing. Like, they fit. Yeah, he's gonna be resisting because he did use Iron Defense. Well, you can play the game of stalling out. Iron Defense is such a pain. Yeah. Time to claim our doggo. This is not our doggo. We gotta fight this one before we can get our doggo. Yeah, the doggo that I can get is the sword one. I can't get the shield one unless I trade. Oh my god. Please. Well, I should have brought Oh no, Umbreon doesn't lower defense. Just lowers attack. Never mind. Take that back. I'm gonna be here for 100 years. Oh my god. Just stop using Iron Defense. This is... Maybe... Stay rough. Yeah, I mean, 2 can play the game of boosting defense, because I also have stamina, so yeah, we both can play that game. Wow, not even that does that much. Even using my own defense. Don't worry, we both can play this game for as long as it takes. As long as it takes. Metapod versus Metapod vibes, yeah. We can stall as much as you like, buddy. Don't worry, we can keep stalling. Stamina just gonna keep increasing defense. We can be here for as long as you like. The Awoos get annoying eventually? What, you don't like the Awoos in the background? I think the Awoos are endearing. But I can see how they would get annoying because the theme is kind of repetitive. Yes. I do think Chairman's Rose's theme is better from like this song. I can't take it anymore. What do you mean? We're gonna be here for a bit. The stamina just keeps going up. We're gonna be here for a bit. Okay, there you go. Done. The theme is kind of repetitive. Yeah. Double Edge? No. Okay, there you go. After much deliberation. You got it. No more awoos in the background. Oh, watch out! Uh-oh. Hop is dead. Oh. My dog! There's my dog! Sword doggo without sword. Station! That's my dog. You can't have that one. You can't have that one, Hop. That one's mine. They're talking. Dog-to-dog communication. Chairman Rose's theme is genuine banger and it's well it belongs to him. But hearing Go Rose save everyone brings so much hype and aura. I almost wanted to stall his battle for longer just to listen to the song. Bye-bye, dog. What happened to the dog? He just jumped into the water. I'm going to go after Samacenta. Chiaki, can we have the howls again? No, they're gone now. The howls are gone. Hi, Vtuber. Even though we already beat the thing that we were gonna beat. This is just post game because I wanted to get my dog. Eat him! Eat him! Yeah, look down on him. Give him the bombastic side eye that dogs give. Ooh. Please don't hurt my younger brother. No, do it. Bite his leg. I look so serious. And convert the legendary themes from the previous game. Station Samacenta's theme is kind of a letdown. I mean, the Urus are a nice, addition, but I can see the theme itself is very repetitive. Station stares into your eyes. I don't think Station can see my eyes. No, come back! I want my dog. Come back! I wasn't gonna go that far, man. You take complete control of the situation. It's waiting for me. Can I just master ball it and just... and essentially just get this over with? I just want my dog, man. I just want my dog. It's already been like almost 5 hours. I came here just to get my dog. I think it's been 2 hours just doing the post-game stuff because we finished at around like 2 hours. Like actually the challenge run. I'm just here to get my dog. I think you can't Master Ball it? Wait, can I not? Then what's the point of the Master Ball? Isn't Station supposed to be a girl? Legendaries don't have genders. I don't, except like Latias and Latios, but like I don't think they have genders. I think people speculated because of like Pokédex stuff, but I don't think it's ever been confirmed in the games. I think you have to fight it first and then you can Master Ball it? Oh. Well. This one's Steel Fairy, so... I guess... Okay. Yeah, I should be able to Master Ball it. All that's left is to battle Hop. I remember forgetting to fight Hop again, so he said waiting for like 400 hours. Yeah, Lorewise is said to be an older sister, but there's no actual gender. Yeah, Lugia does. Lugia's a mom in the anime. I think the anime follows a different canon, because it's the same principle of like, oh yeah, Lugia can't really... You can't breed Lugia in the games. The only legendary you can breed is Manaphy. Okay, now this theme is a lot better. Yeah, the anime follows a different lore than the games. Dog with sword! It's kind of like, have you seen that episode where Ash literally like destroys a trick room, which is something you can't really do in the games? It's so stupid. I remember seeing that clip recently. Oh my god, this one actually hurts a lot more. Yeah, it's really dumb. Please tell me I can capture it again. Well... Surely that means I can, like, capture it, like, right now, right? Seems like Station is testing you. Oh, so now I can Master Ball. See, he's fine now. He's just fine. That means I can just Master Ball it. It's just testing you. Yeah. So now it gives you a calm look. Ready? Okay, now I can catch it. There you go. See, we're all good. It's all fine. I literally said it's slower into lightning armor mode by having Pikachu shock it. Yeah, like the anime means nothing. Like the anime makes its own rules. See, we're fine. You don't leave till you catch it. It's like Reshiram and Sekrom. Okay, get in the ball. We're not doing this song and dance again. Get in the ball. Get in the ball! Your face when you killed him is so funny. I didn't expect it to just die, okay? I didn't think he was gonna die. I thought I messed it up for a second. Okay, there you go. We're fine. We're good now. We're good now. Yeah, just get in the ball. I ain't doing this song and dance. Not after I accidentally killed it. Maybe we could use a Master Ball on it. Could have sworn it was like Solgaleo one where you had to beat it first. I think we could have just used it and we didn't have to fight it. Because it didn't really change the battle. So, okay. I don't know what to call. I don't know how to call it. I don't know how to call Seishin. I do want to give it a nickname, but I don't know how to call it. You know what? I'll think about it later. My brain can't really think right now. I'll think about it later. Okay, I got my dog. Now I can leave. I just want his first gym via activating a sprinkler system. Anime canon's always been goofy. I think for me, the one recent thing that I saw was the trick room thing. Like he literally destroys a trick room, and I'm like, that's not how trick room works. I need to find that clip. It's so dumb. Like I saw it and I was like, that's not how it works. It's such a stupid clip. I need to find it. You want a trick room? There's a Pokemon that sets up trick room, and then Ash just like... I forget which Pokemon he used. It was not Halucha, it was something else. It was like, oh, destroy trick room, and then it just attacks the trick room, and I'm like, that's not... You can't just do that. Seems like I'm only getting called out when the situation calls for it. Oh, thank you for your leak card, I guess. Oh yeah, I just found it. This is Halucha. Spins into a drill to break it. Oh, so it was Halucha. I wasn't sure if it was Halucha or not, but it's so dumb. That's why I take the anime logic with a grain of salt. Because it's so stupid. It's so stupid. That's why whenever people cite the anime to be like, oh, you can technically do that because the anime said so, and I'm like, I wouldn't trust the anime. I would not trust the anime. Considering some of the things that Ash does, you cannot do that in the game. Like, at all. Dog is on the phone! Oh. Hop got his own dog. He got Shield Doggle. What are you? The Swords Guy hairstyle's so dumb. Yeah, their hairstyles are pretty dumb. Grain of Salt. Tazikro stopped a blast from one of the creation trio and it was like, okay. Well. Why he got his dog on the VC? Even in its Pokeball, Station seems worried. Oh, that's my dog. Don't worry, dog. I got my own dog. Ash is so savage to Misty. He is. Even non-Pokemon stuff, Ash literally lifts a massive tree log that should weigh so much a 10-year-old could not lift that. Ash can just say dodge it, and he allows his team to evade any attack without fail. Yeah. He's just like, oh right, the counter versus counter. I forgot about that. Oh my god, I'm remembering a lot of like dumb anime stuff. Yeah, there was also another thing with the counter. Yeah, he's like, oh, counter that, and I'm like, counter my counter with another counter, and I'm like, I don't think that's how counter works. That was also really stupid. Like, I forget who he was fighting. He was fighting someone. He was like, oh yeah, counter it. And then Ash was like, counter his counter. And I'm like, what? How? It was so dumb. Yeah, you can't counter. That makes no sense. Yeah, it was so dumb. Yeah, it's, that's why you should take the anime with a grain of salt when it comes to, like, logic. That's clearly how it works. You just keep countering until nobody else can. That's not how counter works, though. You can't just counter a counter. That is not how it works. Here, let me just hit you so you can hit me so I can hit you. You get to ride the thunder to escape the whirlpool and free yourself from this trap. That had me shocked when I saw Ash vs Misty fight in Sun and Moon. There's also a point where Wobbuffet was just Team Rocket's plot armor. Remember when Ash ate cooked lobster as a dish? Where did they get the lobster? No one knows. Wasn't even Toxicroak, it's a Krogunk. Brock's Pokemon were so strong in Sinnoh. It's quite... The logic in the anime is, quite something. So I would not trust the logic in the anime. So, hi Louie! Hi Lazu and Lats! Hope you guys had a good stream! We actually just finished. We were actually just about to end. Because we finished the challenge a while ago and I just did the post-game to get the dog. To get Seishin. Yeah, hope you guys had a good stream. What were you guys up to? We need to fight Hop though? No we don't! Says who? I'm not doing that though. If anything, getting the dog was extra. The only thing we needed to do was beat the champion to beat the challenge. We did not even needed to do all the other stuff to get the dog. But I wanted my dog. Nah, Hop can stay in those woods crime for the rest of his life. In the last battle? Nah, I ain't doing that. She got the dog and now she's gonna leave Hop in the woods for 100 years. Yeah, he can stay in the woods for 100 years. Hop and his dog can wait in the forest forever. Yeah, Hop and his dog can wait in the forest forever. We got our dog, he can tame his own. But Hop is the ultimate hurdle. No, it isn't. Leon was. Hop was never the ultimate hurdle. Bro thinks he wishes he was. Yeah, I hope that Shantae was fun. That, no we don't. Came right from the soul. I mean, I already wasted so much time just getting the dog. Just getting my dog. We just leave bro out there alone? Yes. Yes, I will, actually. He's given me zero reason to not do that, actually. So yes, I will. He can stay in those woods for another 100 years. I just want to play with my dog. So yes, he can actually stay there. But Quarter ended up not being used against Speed. We can go a lifetime without seeing Hop again. Yeah, I don't really miss Hop, so I already fought Hop plenty of times actually, so why are you so angry? Oh. Well, you just got pushed by Mudsdale. Hi, dog. I know you're like legendary dog and whatever, but here you go. Play ball. What, you don't want to play ball? You're a dog! You don't want to play with ball? There you go, see? Dog was missing his sword, yeah. She's too above the ball. She can play with ball. She's still dog. Dog play with ball. See? I knew she would grow accustomed to it. What about Wooloo? It's no longer a Wooloo at that point. It's a double. Never mind, even she's falling for the temptation. See, she could afford to learn from Bolton, another dog. See? I knew she would get into it eventually. See, she likes the ball. Oh. Well, Bolton also got tempted by the ball. Full-on dog team. Is Mud still a dog or a cat? I need to... Hey, Mudstill, come here. Oh, Mudstill, I need to test something. Are you cat-coded or dog-coded? Mudstill, come on. Oh. Okay, problem solved. Cat-coded. That's a horse. I mean, yeah, horse, yeah, but it's in terms of vibes. If it plays with the cat toy or if it plays with the ball. So yeah, naturally, because it likes playing with this thing, that means he's cat-coded. Yeah, cat-coded. I honestly thought Matsuo would be more dog-coded, but I guess cat-coded it is. Oh wait, no! I thought I took away the ball! Here you go, you can go chase it again. Don't dogs also play with cat toys? Not really, no. Dogs don't really tend to play a lot with those type of toys. Usually they prefer more like rope toys. Oh, okay. I guess she doesn't want to play with the ball anymore. To be fair, I think Station had the ball, so Mudsdale couldn't play with it. Does that mean Mudsdale can also be dog-coded? Gotta do the ball harder? This is as hard as the game allows me to throw it, though. Like, this is as far as I can throw. Station was sitting there holding the ball. I'm sorry. This is as far as the game allows me to throw the ball. I wish I could throw it much farther. Aren't there multiple types of balls? I think you need to do other things to unlock them, which I didn't do, so... Oh, hi. But Station has the ball right now. Hi, you wanna... Does Blaziken like the ball? Oh, well, no. I think you need other types of balls to throw it more. Oh, so that's why. Yeah. But you gotta do other things to unlock them. Oh. No way, he was just opening his mouth. Aww, cute. It kind of reminds me of the X and Y with like the Pokepuffs. I kind of miss the Pokepuffs. And being able to pet them. That was so cute. I love petting Giratina and giving it all the Pokepuffs. She's hogging the ball. I mean, she's royalty. She's gonna be hogging the ball. I miss Pokey and Me. I miss Pokey and Me. I love Pokey and Me, like petting them and giving them Pokepuffs. KFC doesn't seem to play a lot with toys. Yeah, he's one of the few that I don't know which toy he likes, because he never really wants to play with anything. Bolton? Are you gonna allow Bolton to have the ball? No, she's monopolizing the ball. Truly fit of her royal status. Hi, Mudsdale! Oh, cute! Horse. Good job, Horse. I guess Horse can go both ways. He plays with both the cat toy and the dog toy. Ah, my horse. I love my horse. Thank you, horse. It was cool seeing all the unique animations when you play your Pokemon, even the legendaries. Oh, Barraskewda. The way Barraskewda holds the ball is so silly. Look at him. But yeah, I wish you could like feed them. Like, I know technically the curry is kind of like feeding them, but I mean like feeding them directly. Like, I wish you could, like, feed them and pet them. But I guess this is as much as you're gonna get. Maybe in the new Pokemon game, they'll bring back, like, the petting mechanic. I want to be able to pet my Pokemon again. And feed them treats. Look at him. X and Y and Sun and Moon both have such good minigames for playing with the mons. Like, do you remember the soccer minigame? I don't think I played the soccer one that much. Skita gets the biggest brain empty smile I've ever seen. It's so funny. It's so silly. Just a little, like, head empty smile. They should have had it in the latest Legends. I wish they did, yeah, but they didn't. Apparently Winston Weasel had good mini-games. I hope so. Like, I get that people just care more about the battling system and stuff, but I like these mini-games. I like being able to play with my Pokemon. And I do feel like the Scarlet and Violet ones were a bit underwhelming. I didn't really like the picnic as much. I kind of like this a bit more than the picnic. Oh, hi. Sorry, Mudsdale is playing with the ball, but you can play with the ball too. She just stares at me. Are you gonna monopolize the ball? Don't monopolize it. Mudsdale wants to play with it too. Yeah, Blaziken just ignores the toys. Blaziken doesn't like the toys. Oh. Oh, wait, that's so cool. He, like, punches it towards you. Wait, that's really neat. Do that again. Never mind, Bolton stole the ball. Scarlet also had the bath minigame that I think he used once and never again. Oh, he kicks it back. That's pretty cool. Do it again. I want to see it again. Do it again. Come on. Do it again. Do it again. Aw, that's cool. I like that. Ooh, that's a pretty neat thing. I thought he was gonna grab it with, like, his hands. Oh, hi, Mudsdale. Do you play with this or no? Do you like this? Well, I know Mudstail likes it. Yeah, Blaziken does like this. He just seems to be a bit more indifferent towards the toys. But, he does like it. Everyone's just thinking about curry. That's all they got in the brain. It's all curry in the brain. He had so many animations in this mode most people probably never saw. Because I think most people didn't really do these types of modes. Unless you were trying to get like a Sylveon or like an Umbreon or any sort of friendship evolution. So I think most people didn't really do any of these modes. I don't know. I like playing with the Pokemon like that. I think it's a cute little thing. But unless you were trying to get a friendship evolution, most people probably never use these. Which is kind of sad. I like them. I think it adds like a little bit of extra charm to the Pokemon. But I get that it's not like the main thing in the game. So I guess most people wouldn't really mind these things as much. No. Okay, there you go. Yeah, most people interact with this stuff outside of evolutions. Yeah. I mean, the only reason probably most people use Pokemon and Me is because Sylveon was introduced in that gen. I'll let Chiaki's playing with the Pokemon here in the snow on camp with the Pokéballs and Cat and Jingle Killer. Meanwhile, Hop, I'm lost with the dog. Well, too bad for Hop. I already did plenty of battling against Hop. I don't need to do it again. I finished my challenge quite a while back. All this stuff is just extra. I like the minigames as well, but sometimes it feels like they focus too much on the interaction. Minigames is a selling point. As a result, the people who like battling only get the battle tower. I mean, to be fair, what else can you really add for battling? Like, you already have the entire base game around battling. Unless you want to do, like, recurring battles, but then people would get bored from them because they would just have to do the same battle over and over. Like, if anything, I guess, like, refighting the league if you really want more battling, but... Bitter instant noodle curry. Oh, bitter? I don't think they're gonna like this. Oh, they actually really liked it. Yeah, first it was just for Sylveon. But I love Poke and Me so much, I used it on everyone, so I love feeding my Pokemon cupcakes and beans. I really like feeding them. You want more battles, you move on to competitive, to be fair. Yeah, like at that point, I think most people just move on to competitive for more battling stuff. Because yeah, you have the battle tower for it. And like, if you want to do even more battling, that's when people just get into competitive Pokemon. The horse likes bitter food. Apparently so. It's like spitter food. But yeah. I do need to call it. I do need to get dinner. It's already been 5 hours too. So yeah, I only stayed a little bit longer because we did get raided. So let me see. Who is live right now? Who can we raid? Who can we raid? Let me see. Ah, my phone died. Well, just in time, I guess. You should eat some cereal. Why cereal though? Thank you for tonight, boss. Congrats on becoming the Galar champion and completing the Wonderlocke. Racing this game with you as a journey you will never forget. Get yourself a good dinner. Thank you. Thank you for the fun stream, Chiaki, and congratulations on beating Sword and Shield. Thank you. Thank you for the stream, Chiaki. Congrats on becoming champ. Thank you. They could have Battle Frontier Triple Battles Gym rematches or the Pokemon World Tournament and Black and White Dungeon from previous games. I guess, in theory. But it's just essentially, like, Battle Frontier isn't just Battle Tower. Isn't that essentially just the same thing? And gym rematches, you have the league rematching. So... I guess the other stuff could be extra, but... Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. You a cool dude. Thanks for stream, boss. It was a ton of fun playing the Wonderlocke with you. We always knew you could do it. Congrats on becoming a champion. Thank you. But yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon. Whichever time it is for you. Don't forget to stay tubular. And I shall see you tomorrow. Yeah, don't be sick and twisted as well. Can't forget that. Yes. Don't be sick and twisted. And the lesson of the day, I don't know what the lesson of the day is. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It was super fun getting to see you take down Leon and become champ. I'm super proud of you for beating your first solo Nuzlocke. Thank you. I'm always sick and twisted. No sick and twisted. But yeah, now for real. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Bye-bye.